Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
One box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, may one of his street soldiers avenge me. See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to me. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know we just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice as hard. You see that with your own eyes. You're on the way to choose your type of life cause you gotta. I tell you from now, which fighter will be the hotter. I don't think you want this one. Just practice, just challenge me when you're ready with your tactics. High punch and spin kicks, watch your back split. I see you in the air when I make you backflip. Get it on down. Select to make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it on down. Select to make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it on down. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yo, one box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, may one of his street soldiers avenge me. See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to me. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know we just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice as hard. You see that with your own eyes. You're on the way to choose your type of life cause you gotta. I tell you from now, which fighter will be the hotter. I don't think you want this one. Just practice, just challenge me when you're ready with your tactics. High punch and spin kicks, watch your back split. I see you in the air when I make you backflip. Get it on down. Select to make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it on down. Select to make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yo, one box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life.
get up to burn. Stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Like this, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I won't see this whole world falling blue. Not this face marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not my own. Get on the rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Trust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Beat the sonic, that's my heartbeat in you.
Okay, so it should be on stream now.
Yeah.
Apologies for not starting earlier. I had work, but I was very scared this was Neko initially, but of course it's not Neko. Very happy that Poro is here. I was looking at seeding real quick and I didn't see Poro, but I guess Poro just signed up last minute. So there's that.
Yeah, true. Neko Kase and Max DQ'd, I've heard.
Whoa!
So
no way.
Yeah, so they're not playing today, sadly.
That's fucked, man. We got fucking Neko Kaze simp on the fucking mic, and Neko Kaze just fucking DQ'd.
True. But at least I have another Sheik to watch. Spaisi is Sheik from Sweden.
Okay.
Has attended some of the Sweden ones. I host on Mondays.
Okay.
So yeah, he's Nordic and he's also a Sheik. So I'm trying not to be biased there. But yeah, Poro really good. Has gotten a lot of top 8s here. So it's really interesting to watch this one.
And what kind of results of was it how do you say the tag again?
Yeah, I just call him Spaisi. I think
Spaisi,
that's
yeah.
Spaisi. Yeah, I think that's the best thing. But yeah, I know he has beaten Rufflecopter on the last money tournament, but other than that, I'm not sure. But I think he has played for a bit, so he should be decent. And now he has the lead, so.
Well, I guess this is like if Neko Kaze was the underdog for once.
Yeah, basically.
Well, it's giving Poro a run for that money, for sure.
Yeah. Actually, I think I'm not surprised. I'm really hopeful for Spaisi, but no, it's still game 1. So I also think Battlefield is Sheik's best stage, so that this struck here is really good for the Sheik in the start, but it could be worse on other stages. But we'll see.
Yeah, it feels like the stage isn't bearing too much on. Ooh, actually, that could be and that's game 1.
Yeah.
Poro, dude, you can't go down this early, man. Come on, Poro, I believe. What
Yeah, it's a bit early.
Is this quarters? Okay, actually, it's not even quarters. I think it's round 4. Come on, Poro, bro. If you go down, if you go and loses this early, it's gonna really fuck you up, man.
Yeah, true.
What else we got? I'm looking for Loaq. Yes, Loaq is on that fucking run, dude. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, he's still in.
NightStar
Yeah.
on the run.
Yeah, it's right now. It seems like Loaq and NightStar is the one. Is going to get each of the spots in top 8, but we'll see what happens.
I mean, they're the regulars, but you can never counter anyone else. We always get 1 or 2 randoms showing up every now and then.
Yeah, that's really good.
Okay,
Stadium,
so Stadium. How do you feel about Mrs. Counterpick versus Sheik? I have no idea.
Yeah, I think FD is by far the worst one because I think Sheik's likes platforms a lot. So, but this is the second worst stage. Sheik doesn't have a top platform to escape to here, so she gets more limited on this stage. But you can still do a lot with the 2 platforms you have.
At least you have like platforms, compared to fucking FD.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so Spaisi probably banned FD, and now we're on Stadium.
Yeah, which is basically knock off FD, to be honest.
True.
But, Poro's looking a lot cleaner. I think he's just like been like, yo, bro, can't be dropping games. I've got to clean this up. And Spaisi, Spaisi's not letting me easy though. That was pretty nice. Oh, no, gotta clean it up though. Oh man, there was 2 opportunities there to kill them and they completely threw it. But that's fine if they can get the kill now.
Yeah. Back
yeah.
Should maybe go for down to there, but I see what the intention with the back was. Getting on stage. Slow get up.
They really need the stock. If Poro takes the stock, they're fine.
Yeah. I think this stock is really vital.
Oh, they're both just fucking throwing right now, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, what kill?
Oh, I see the desperate fears are coming out.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, they're trying.
That's gonna kill, yeah. Oh man.
Oh snap.
I mean, it's not the end for Spaisi since they still have 1 game, but it will be much easier for them if they manage to win this. Ooh.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I would say that winning game 1 on this matchup is really important because I think most of the stages are pretty neutral, but Fox gets either Stadium or FD game as their counterpick, and Sheik gets 2 very wide or very good like triplats, Fountain and Dreamland, and they're really good counterpicks. So winning game 1 is important.
I think one of the main things for them to recognize at this point is that I feel like, nice. Poro really isn't like holding back. He just keeps going in. And one of the main things that Neko had over everyone else was patience. They were just ready to just wait. And both of them seem to just constantly be going in. So I'm kind of hoping that at least Spaisi recognizes it.
Yeah, true.
Because I feel like the dash in, wave dash back from fucking Neko was the Neko of the whole tournament last time. So.
Yeah, true. I also heard that Poro has complained that he doesn't like playing against Sheik either. So that could maybe be a factor.
I feel
you shouldn't approach all the time. Yeah, you shouldn't approach all the time with Fox either against Sheik. But Poro likes approaching.
Yeah, that's the Poro way, bro. Really?
Yeah.
When they were playing Neko, they weren't actually approaching that much. I think it's partially that they've got the expectation in their head that they should be winning this, and that's partially fucking them over, I think. They should really be more patient.
Yeah, it's last stock now.
They could just kill you right here, bro, if you're not careful.
Oh, no. That was not the right choice. But the back air still sits.
There you go.
Yeah. Alright.
Now, where do you think Spaisi's going?
I think it depends on... some Sheiks likes Josh's more than Fountain, but I think Fountain is the way to go. So it depends on what Poro is banning. So it's either Dreamland or Fountain, I think.
That's fair.
Yeah.
My Sheik knowledge is abysmal. I only really know the Spaisi's end of things, so...
Yeah. I see Poro in chat saying that he's so bored. Oh,
he's so bored!
Yeah, he hates playing Sheik.
I feel you. When I was starting out, my most hated matchups were Samus and Sheik. So
Yeah. I think
Please.
one of the keys of beating Sheik is crouch cancel, and crouch cancel is really hard to incorporate in Starch.
But the problem is when you start to learn it as a new player as well. A lot of them have the habit of just literally, as we as we joke about, holding down and then just waiting.
Yeah.
So it's like implementing it in a way that's smart and actually works, as opposed to just waiting. Because I feel like someone was doing that versus Neko before, where they just kept holding down, and Neko was just so prepared to just punish him with shit tons of needles for it. And I was like, yeah, like if you just gotta literally hold down, then it's like Falco lasers, bro. If you just keep spamming it, people can easily punish you for it. So, Dreamland,
Yeah.
one of
So
the stages
probably
at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's pulling out the gun a bit here. That's immediately a bit different. Oh, that was a really cheeky needle.
He's going for the Sailor Squad. Oh, let's go.
And they're dead!
Pineapple.
That was 20 seconds stock. That was a really good start.
Yeah, he has a really good lead now.
And a shield grab already. Come on, Poro. You gotta be careful. They're racking up percent here, man.
Oh, so good for Spaisi.
That was a really nice fair as well. No, Poro, not again! Poro, what are you doing?
Yeah, I think Poro has recognized that Spaisi is only going for the standing needles so far.
They haven't really been jumping needles that much off stage.
Yeah, and you know, we actually died from standing needle too, so now he's extra careful for it.
Well, they could have went for it there and just about saved it. Oh! Poro's pulling it back a little bit here.
Yeah. Oh, dash attack. Oh, nice backer.
Basically dead unless they go Zelda. Yeah.
It's too risky to go Zelda. It's more of a last stock thing.
Fair.
Ooh. That was really tricky movement for Spaisi.
Long as Spaisi can keep this up, they're basically fine. They can take this
Yeah.
stock and just hold the lead.
But no, Poro
Yep.
is hit. Oh, there you go.
Come on, Poro, step it up, bro.
Yeah, and you also know that Spaisi was at 60 when he got the first skimp stock after taking so much damage. And now he cleaned his stock up on like 10%, so he's also winning.
He's gotta give those stocks value, and I feel like Spaisi is really destroying the value of Poro stocks this game.
Yeah, true.
Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, the fair. Nice use of up air.
Oh, I've dropped the jump. Oh,
he did roll.
no, oh, man, Poro is dropping so much now. That was like Poro's kill, it just became Spaisi's kill.
Yeah.
It could be dead for
no.
that. Oh, Poro, you gotta be real careful, man. You're dropping so much.
Oh, he's... Yeah, Spaisi is running away with it. Oh, there's left smash. Okay.
Signs of life, but I don't know. Spaisi's kind of on track to take this right now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Seems like a win for Sweden now.
Come on, Poro. Come on, Belgium.
Oh, it's...
No, I hate this. I hate this so much.
Why does he continue needling? He just gotten out there. Oh, that was definitely a shine, but he just missed the input.
This is basically curtains, man. Stop, Poro.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Why does every Spaisi I cheer for always throw, man? Fuck this. I hate this.
Good showing from Spaisi though. Really good.
Yeah, Spaisi got better throughout the set, I think, whereas Poro just progressively started to throw more. As much as I like you, Poro, you were throwing as the more that went on, but...
Yeah, I see.
But yeah, Spaisi was really good at recognizing certain punishes compared to Poro. Poro had a lot of punishes in front of them and just threw it. And Spaisi was like, I'll take that punish, bro. That was a lot of that second set anyway.
I agree. I was really impressed about Spaisi's. He just did following up airs and it actually comboed. The way he used up air and opted for more aerial combos than ground combos was really impressive.
Because I feel like one of the problems with newer Sheiks is they kind of stay too grounded. And it was kind of nice to see a Sheik that was very prepared to be more aerial than fucking grounded, which is a nice change.
True.
So Loaq is sitting. Wait, well, actually, Loaq is going against Zine64. I've never heard of this one.
Yeah.
Falco and Foxbane apparently going between Fox and Falco throughout bracket.
Yeah, Scene 64 beat Sondi game 3, and Loaq also beat Perk game 3. So both of them have just come from really close sets.
So-
Actually, Loaq actually popped off in my DMs. Said he did a 3-stock comeback in game 3.
Oh,
So...
yes, that's the thing I like to hear from Luke because he always froze.
True.
Like so sick. It's like you see about a 20-second excerpt of him playing, and you're like, wow, I think he'll win this. And you see like the last 2 minutes, and it's just like, how did you get here? What happened?
Exactly.
That's like every Loaq game, I swear. He gets to 5th place, and then he starts thinking shit he shouldn't be thinking. He starts pressing buttons he shouldn't be pressing, and it just downhill from there. But
Agreed.
best thing is not to reel over that and just it's a new game, new tournament, new day. Put that behind you, Loaq, if you're listening.
Yeah, I think Loaq actually wanted to play Nekokase or Max because I work with Loaq on the Sheik Falco matchup.
Yes.
So, but now he has a bit of a better bracket, I think. So, let's see if Scene 64 has Scene actually attended something earlier from. Let me see. Oh yeah, he attended one newbie beatdown before this. I'm really interested to see his play.
Yeah, I think one of the things that, assuming have we got Loaq and Zine on stream right now? Just double check.
Yep.
Okay. I think one of the things Loaq has on his belt, and one of the big advantages of Loaq, is even though he's throwing, he just seems super comfortable in the Spaisi matchup. He does throw a little bit, but I feel like that's the matchup he's really good at. So
yeah.
I think they should be okay, but I'm not going to put anything past Loaq with his past history. So
yeah, I mean, I can vouch for Loaq being much better at versus fast followers. I know he really likes to play against Puff, but other than Puff, I think he's much better against fast followers. So
yeah,
I think he likes this matchup a lot.
I'm curious to see this newer player they're against as well, because we don't really see. Well, I always see Loaq in top 8. I don't really see Loaq outside of top 8. So it's nice to see him play that outside of top 8 match. Which whoever wins this is going to win aside top 8, I think. Yes, they do.
Yeah, and they're meeting NightStar, I think.
Yeah, NightStar. Oh, NightStar's against Morok. I feel like I should recognize that tag. Oh, that's a Puff. Oh no, NightStar.
Oh yeah, I remember that Puff. I saw them last time.
That could be some trouble. Although, no, actually, I was in the Swiss Weekly yesterday, and NightStar beat Apollo again, and I'm like, bro, that's such a whack matchup for Ices. How do you even manage that?
Did NightStar beat Apollo?
Yeah, yesterday.
That's a really good win. Oh.
I was struggling against them. I got last stock every time. And bear in mind, I've just come back to competing. And I threw so hard because I just forget, it's last stock, high percent, both of us. And I forget about up throw rest. And then he gets it. And I'm like, oh, I don't DI and I just die. And I'm like, that's literally my 2 games with him. But I almost beat Keanu Reeds as well. I went 2-1 with them. And then we both did the hardest throws of our lives. They jumped up to me to up smash, but lasered by accident and did a standing laser. I got up, spot dodged, and then got up smashed immediately after. It was so bad.
Oh no!
Falco Dittos. Okay.
Oh.
I will say, Falco Dittos in general, laser is the main thing you want to look out for, not just spam. But
yeah,
because see, I've always gone between lasering too much and not lasering at all, and honestly, it's so you'll never feel like you've got the right mix of lasers, and that's one of the main problems with this matchup. Once you start getting the tilt, you pull out the gun more, and then I feel like the other Falco gets the advantage straight away. But
yeah, it's I have seen a lot of Falcon neutral being they both shoot lasers at the same time. They both stop, at the same time because they both get hit by laser in the air. But usually the one who gets the momentum usually runs away with it.
The thing that it's so hard to catch yourself doing early on with the Falco Deos is you don't realize you keep giving up space to just laser, where there's many opportunities for you to actually take an advantage. That was nice. That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice from Loaq. He's running away with it now.
As Loaq would. Smooth Loaq, I feel like if there's like a PR for tech in this tournament series, I feel like Loaq is definitely like top 2. Like Loaq has got some tech compared to these. Yeah,
Loaq is Loaq grinds tech skill a lot. I think he's the cleanest player. He doesn't know how to use it all the time.
It's the thing.
But he's really technical.
Like when me and Ryzon first saw them, we were really shocked by the tech skill they were doing. I was like, wow, it's a Falco, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's insane. It's actually really funny because he wanted to pick up Sheik for Mart Sunday, and then he just sent me his Galint on his ledge dashes. And he has much more Galint than me, and I'm main Sheik. And it's really funny because the most Falco just do double laser or side B from ledge in the start, but he goes for a ledge dash all the time. He's a ledge dash Falco.
I like that. I really like that. Could bite you in the ass a bit later on, especially because it's Loaq, but ooh.
Yeah.
That lead is getting a bit small.
Yeah, Scene is pulling ahead now.
Oh my god, if I see another get up attack, there you go. I feel like they would just all get up attacking constantly.
Yep. Yeah, and
they're ready for that.
Oh yeah, that's a downer.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the confirmation from Jamie that NightStar beat Apollo's Link.
Oh, Link. Okay.
Yeah, but it's still a good win, I will say, in my opinion. I mean, it's still. I mean, Apollo is still a good player, so even though it's a secondary, it's still pretty decent, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't really know too much. Well, I knew a little bit because one of the UK's best ICs is local to us. And they seem to believe that Link does alright versus ICs, so I'll have to take that.
There are some, I would say there are some mid-tiers, mid-low tiers who can do pretty good versus ICs. But some of them does not. Pikachu, for example. But
yes. Infamously, with Axe versus, was it Panda? That like local Florida fucking ICs that destroyed them in pools.
I remember. Oh. Scene is going Loaq's least favorite matchup in the game, Marth.
It's a hard counter pick to Loaq, but I think Loaq will take that in his stride.
Yeah. Scene looking really good.
I think Loaq has what I like to call the Loaq effect, where like you see them play and you get so confident in their play, and you're like, wow, they've really got this, and then Loaq just does a Loaq and then gets 5th. So I'm still, it's like, I'm being so skeptical of Loaq right now. I'm really liking how they're looking, but part of me is scared. I'm very scared. Oh, cool. Don't get full tilted, Loaq.
Yeah, true.
Nice. That's gotta be a fucking error. Loaq's gonna take that to the bank or not.
Oh, there's forward smash.
That was nice.
Alright. The up throw. Oh, didn't get the regrab.
That's so important. You've really got to punish them for that. Oh, and get grabbed again. Nice shine! There we go, dude.
He knows about it.
One of my problems with newer Falco / myself as well is like trying to counter chain grab options. And sometimes you kind of tunnel vision. Yeah, I like that. It's working, but I don't want him to tunnel vision and trying to get the shine every time. You can do shit like slight DI behind or just terrible, like really tiny DI to mix it up. But yeah, if they're gonna get hit by the shine, let them get hit by the shine.
Yeah, the shine can be like an execution test almost. It's mostly the Mart just being too late, regrabbing. But with like slight DI, the Mart has to actually react and act on that, so it feels more like an execution test than a mix-up.
And that's what you want to be doing to this Marth, because since they have such a strong punish, which necessarily isn't input intensive, you want to execute. Ooh, you want to execution. He did a little backflip there. I feel like he had that.
Yeah.
Trying to go for a forward smash. Yeah.
Yeah, there's forward smash. So, Scene is 2 Mart games away from winning. Oh, there's forward smash.
And that's the game, right? That's 2. Oh, is it best of 5 now? Is it best of 3?
No, it's still best of 3, I think. Top 8 should be best of 5.
So that should be the game to Loaq, right?
Yeah, so Loaq is in winner's semis now. He's waiting for NightStar, either NightStar, Moruk, Avigdor, or Netboy.
Nice, Loaq. That's what I like to see.
True. Yeah, he plays
Spaisi
well.
in top 8, by the way. On his side.
He beat Frochip.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Good shit, Spaisi.
I feel like we got Spaisi representing Neko's absence right now.
Representing Nordic, Sweden.
Let's go. Losers is really far behind right now, though. God, I just realized.
What's happening?
So I feel like Loaq will have a lot of time to chill, so will Spaisi. So you can either chill or just warm up. I'd feel like do a mixture of both.
Yeah, I'm just looking at bracket now, and I see some names I've seen on Spillenon, so it's really cool. Tiktalik is also a Sheik that attends Spillenon. Also from Sweden. So we have 2 Swedish Sheiks there today.
Nice.
He's still alive in losers. That's
They went fairly early as well, but they're still going.
Yeah.
What else we got? Deku Dude versus DG. Those people that kind of make it kind of far. They don't get top 8, but low for Netboy. Also, I have chat up now, so I can actually see. I technically was supposed to finish work at 6:30, so I did my work and then left my PC on to show that I'm still here. But I'm done now, so I've got my PC back. I can actually do stuff.
Nice. Poro and Merake in losers round 5. The loser gets 17th. That's early.
I'm trying to find that. Wait, where is that?
Yeah, and Freesia also met Merake early.
This is the thing, though, when you have, it's like when the big majors come out, so the people who you think would make it far can go out super early.
Yeah, especially with these EQs too. People, feels like all the people we see in top 8 is losing early today. But I think if the winner of Poro and Merake is going to get it's like one of them is going to get 17th, and they get a decent. It's not a bad loss. It's actually a good loss, But the winner of this could take it all the way to top 8. It's insane.
Yeah, both of them are top 8 potential, so it's kind of rough either way. My bias is towards Poro, just because I don't know, I have bias.
I see.
Just waiting for the Netboy versus NightStar set to come up. I think, given NightStar's experience, I think Netboy's got a lot on its plate right now, on their plate. Can they take NightStar, the champ, the people noob champ? I don't know. What title should NightStar have? It's an ice climber. It's effectively one of the best players in the series.
Yeah, representing ice climbers. You don't see that a lot anymore, so it's really cool to see. And I also know that NightStar has also said that they really like that he really likes the Falcon matchup. Yeah, actually, I thought he said it's not true though. I disagree with him so much, but he claimed that the ISIS Falcon matchup is kind of like winning for ISIS, at least on this level. So I think he's pretty confident.
I am so confused by people who like losing matchups. You're crazy, because the amount of time I feel like if there is a character that embodies getting stomp need by Falcon. It is the Ices 1000%.
Yeah.
Like if
maybe.
I picture Stomp Knee, it's either Ices or fuck, I don't know. I just feel like they get Stomp Knee so easily.
Yeah,
And just
true.
and the up air combos, oh my god. They don't even have to knee, you can just up air you off fucking stage, dude. Like well, NightStar makes it look doable anyway, but still.
Yeah, if NightStar likes this matchup, he probably has some tricks up his sleeve.
Mm.
So yeah, it's gonna be an exciting match. I really want to watch this. So excited.
Yeah, Max, I mean, Max said who's the root for. I'm saying NightStar, but I can understand your bias since you're a Falcon main, so you do you, bro. You do you.
Yeah. Let me see. I think NightStar is going to take this in my prediction, but it's not like Netboy has no chance.
Mm.
I've seen Netboy around. They're doing very well on these weeklies, in my opinion. So it will be very interesting.
Yeah, I think they're definitely like a formidable opponent for NightStar. It's not like an easy win by any means, but still NightStar though. So it's not like it's not free for your Netboy. You got your the beat. Is it Average Door? Is that how you say the tag? Which that's a good win. I think that's a pretty good win for Netboy.
Yeah.
Last time I saw them, Average Door was doing really well. So, although if
Average Door the
Netboy,
Peach.
yeah, Average Door the Peach.
Oh, I think NightStar is pretty happy. He's meeting Netboy instead.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
the bracket, the horrible cursed bracket they had of 2 peaches in a row, and they still did it.
Yeah, that was insane. Doing Hammers now.
Yeah, I mean, NightStar, liking this matchup, is loving Netboy right now.
Yeah, instead of Peach.
It's going to do NightStar a favor and look through losers for some peaches. I don't think we really have any besides Average Door, to be honest. Oh, Mocho, that's one that's going on.
Yeah.
So there's 2 peaches that could be trouble for NightStar.
Yeah, but I think NightStar is looking to take this, so he can avoid the peaches because the peaches are not in winners right now. That's really good. And it seems like if NightStar takes this, it's going to get pretty good matchups all the way.
Yeah, like the bracket will look pretty fine for NightStar in my opinion. If they just keep going on as projected, they should be all right.
Yeah. And Poro is 1-0 against Meraki now in round 5.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, looking at that, I would say Poro would take it, but I'd imagine it'd be pretty close. So I bet that was like last stock or something.
Yeah. So.
Say some advice, by the way, for commentary. If you commentate for more than like 2 hours, have water. I actually remembered water for fucking once in my life. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I actually brought some water myself, so...
Yeah, good call, because I always used to forget and he used to murder me.
Yeah, I can see that. He's talking a lot. Yeah, I mean, water is nice. I always have like a glass, so I can just go and fill the water. And like mid-turn, it's really important too, because sometimes you just forget to drink water.
I have a weird problem where like water, sometimes I forget to drink it, but I have like a breathing thing where I feel like when I'm super zoned in and I'm super focusing, I don't breathe as much. And then when I get hit, I panic more. I know that sounds crazy, but
it makes sense because like you're holding your breath. It does not sound like a good thing in stressful situations.
I've noticed like top players like exercise deep breathing a lot, and I really need to deep breathe more. I always forget. I just get too hyped. Speaking of hype, Netboy versus NightStar.
Yeah. Oh, there the stomps are already coming out.
Yes, I was gonna say that's peak Falcon versus Icy, and that was nice.
Yeah, NightStar has all the handoffs. Oh,
yeah, NightStar's not gonna make this easy for Netboy. It might be an easy matchup, but not if it's NightStar.
Yeah. So, oh, opting to shield pressure Popo instead of going for the Nana. Oh, the down smash. Okay, Netboy is safely back. Down smash charge. Oh, Nana's dead.
Okay, clawing it back now. That was... Ooh, kept out there.
Ooh, what was that? Was that the crouch cancel? That looks so
idea.
weird.
Uh-oh, it's a NightStar Sopo!
Oh.
Back in action!
Yeah.
Come on, Nick.
He's that Netboy has to close this out pretty soon. Oh, the recovery!
Star's getting so much off Sopo right now.
Oh,
Get
that's
the... Get dead, yeah.
Oh, there. There it is. Yeah, down Shoni. Very good kill power.
Netboy next time really can't let Sopo get away with the stocks, man.
Oh,
Can they just get hit by the fucking icicle and just die?
yeah. That's insane.
I was kind of not regarded as an edge guarding kind of character, but sometimes they can't just jank and just kill you.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, the dash attack. I've seen that. Really good job. I feel like Netboy is doing a really good job playing around with this movement and just playing around NightStar.
Yeah, they seem very aware of like their area of influence and the space they control, and they're being very careful about the approach, being very careful to make sure there's a lot of space between them.
Oh,
Not
there's
if
a
you've
grab.
been like that though.
Yeah. Oh, the hand off. Oh, he reacted.
Oh, they're gonna get the kill. No.
That's a bait.
I hate that. It's legit, but I hate that.
Alive.
Oh, one more. Gotta be careful with those side Bs. I feel like.
Oh,
it's
that's a KO.
No. Yep, and you're dead.
Yeah. Alright, Netboy has to do some stuff if he's going to close it. Oh! You just need invisibility. How?
I feel like if you are being as careful as Netboy, you can just knee and just murder this character unless you're careful.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Netboy is throwing out arrows. Oh, there's a grab.
Netboy, I feel like, seems kind of lost against NightStar so far.
Yeah, he kind of just plays like the Ice Climbers with both Pope and Nana game all the time, and when he finally gets the Nana out, you know, NightStar is probably going to be looking for different things than with both climbers instead of only Sopo, and seems like it's messing up Netboy a bit.
Yeah, I mean it's like how wow, was a knee and a half. It's like the best comparison I can make is like Samus versus Marth, where if the Samus is extending their stocks as far as possible, the Samus does really well, and if the Sopo keeps living and dealing damage, then they're extending their stock even longer. So yeah, I think the Sopo stocks really helped them there. If they could kill Sopo straight away, it could have been way closer.
Yeah, it's like, you know, think about when you finally get rid of Nana. It doesn't happen much in Isis Sheik because Isis can just chain up Sheik, but I think in a lot of matchups it's probably like you finally get rid of the Nana and you think like, okay, yeah, as long as I don't get hit by Sopo Cheese, it's going to be fine. And then you're just trying to play really carefully and just kill the Sopo, and then you finally finish the stock, and then you look at the percentage, and you can see like, oh, I suddenly got like 50 damage from this Sopo because.
And that's big. That's big.
Yeah.
That's potentially half a stock.
Yeah, basically, if you're not careful, randomly, you know, all these small hits Sopo gets, it's going to rack up after a while.
It makes me wonder if NightStar is specifically practiced as Sopo at all, or if they're just naturally good with Sopo. Probably a mixture of both, but.
Yeah, I think most people, I mean, most of the practice has to go with both climbers, of course, because of all the desync things and stuff. But I don't know Icy's main practice routine, but I think it's a bit of Sopo there too. Probably.
To answer, I think there's Rufflecopter in chat. I definitely think in this game there's an element of the respect going in favor of NightStar, but just NightStar Sopo is sick anyway. I feel like, even though they're showing mad respect to being super safe, NightStar's still able to get those opportunities and get the grabs. So, I'd say it's a mixture of both. But I'd say you are kind of right in some degree.
Yeah, but yeah, it can also be like people panicking, like, oh yeah, I finally got to Nana. Now the only thing I need to do is to just finish the Sopo. Then the Sopo just wins neutral.
The other thing I hate is when you're trying to separate them, and you get a really good opportunity to kill one of them, and the other one smacks you away, and you're like, oh, hate that.
That sucks.
Hate it, man.
Oh, the Falcon kick. It seems like Netboy. What was that?
Bro! What? I think NightStar was like so ready to trade there.
I've never seen that before.
That's nuts, man.
Yeah, but that's a really good trade for Netboy though, because now he has an entire stock. Oh, after all. Oh, this is looking really good for. Oh, the down smash using one of Falcon's forbidden moves.
Wow. That was some really nice aerial drift from Netboy as well. I think the movement's cleaning up a bit here.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Icy's up B, man.
Yeah,
Fucking
the hitbox lasts for longer than people think.
Plus, I for the longest time, for like years, I didn't know it actually had a hitbox.
Really?
Yeah. And then I got BM'd because the local Icy's killed me off the top of up B, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, now I know. So, to those of you who didn't know, yeah, that would be has an hitbox. Who knew?
Yeah, I'm actually, now that I'm looking back at it, I'm really surprised to see the Falcon Netboy going Stadium again, because I would say that Stadium is actually the second best stage for ICs, because ICs doesn't like platforms, and like 2 platforms is much better than 3. So
it's a good point. I didn't actually realize that, because in retrospect, the amount of times I've seen Falcons versus Icies on Yoshis, and the Icies just get destroyed. Like, I'm surprised they didn't go Yoshis.
Yeah, you can go Joshes if you want space and space around and just wait out the Icies. You can go Dreamland. Battlefield has a high platforms too. So many options.
Yeah, Netboy's really got to fucking kill them right now. Got a really nice lead. Just waiting for a roll.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
That's a game down as 1-1, if I remember correctly.
So FD and Stadium is both off the table. So we're going to see a triplat. So I'm wondering what the triplat NightStar is going to pick.
I'd say Yoshi's, but Netboy. Someone already said Netboy doesn't like playing versus ICs, so I don't know. Was Netboy playing last week? Don't know. Okay, no. I was gonna say I think so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I didn't see Netboy last week, so he probably didn't enter the last one.
You know, I think it's nice we have you on commentary, because when me and Ryzen are commentating, we got full Spaisi bias on display, bro. If there's like some Sheik or fucking Marth cheese who will 1000% make everyone aware that was dumb cheese, Spaisi's honest.
Yeah, I usually, sometimes I think I usually cheer for the floaties when I want to watch. I mean, some float matches can be super like annoying to watch, like some like Puff on Dreamland against some mid tier or something. But usually it's really cool to see the floaties do well, because this climate, Slippy, there's a lot of spaces everywhere.
Oh yeah,
especially on top level.
Yeah, I agree. And it's like, I think that one of the things I'm surprised by the newbie tournament, not just NightStar, but also the amount of Peaches. I feel like we actually have a fair amount of Peach, considering how, well, at least I feel like Peach a few years ago wasn't really played that much. So kind of surprising to see a lot of Peaches.
Yeah, I think Peaches. Yeah, the hard thing about Peach is that Peach is actually really technical, and on low level, most Peaches can get stuck in the, I'm just going to down smash everything and just rely on that for a long time. So, and that's something to think about. But I have actually seen the other Peaches.
Sorry, I just
Oh.
noticed that was a fucking crazy edge guard. I think you get that.
Yeah.
Hey,
But,
you were saying
Netboy
about
did it.
Peach.
Oh yeah. I have seen the peaches, Agdor and the other French one. I don't remember the tag right now, but they have pretty good movement. Most peaches just crash guns and down smash, so I'm really impressed that they're not relying on that a lot.
They didn't really seem to do it that much unless they were against NightStar, which by all means fucking flip
Yeah.
that stick. But
That's ISIS. That's something else. It's so easy.
I think it's nice for everyone else. That was just my phone now, don't worry. But it's nice for everyone else because the peaches seem like all around the same level. So it's kind of nice if any of these people wanted peach practice, then they have good peach practice. But NightStar smacking Netboy back.
I also heard that the loser of this is fighting Poro for top 8.
Oh, okay, that will be a set.
Yeah, this match just became even more important. Oh, that's a nice jab. Oh, Nepo escapes.
This is still doable for Netboy, but I think one of the main things NightStar's got going right now, they're not dropping these chains.
Yeah, you shouldn't grab much. Oh, okay. Yeah, Netboy had a lead in the start, and there is a down smash. He did a forbidden move with a charge too.
I'm liking the fact that okay, that works. I'm liking that we're actually seeing some up airs from Netboy because I feel like they weren't really up airing much last game, but
yeah,
they're
up air is
up airing now,
really
which
good.
is really nice. Careful with the grabs, bro.
Yeah, but they're doing well. I don't agree with. I can see grabbing Popo because Popo is Nana is usually RNG based, so she won't do much. But grabbing Nana is not that good at all.
Because
So
the other Icy is fully aware of what you've just done, so they will punish you.
Yeah. Yeah, so I agreed with a Popo grab, but the Nana grab was not that good. Yeah, you see, up throw hits them both. Oh, there's knee.
So dumb.
He used
Oh,
Nana.
NightStar threw that.
He actually F-tilted and used Nana to edge hog. Oh,
That's
are you
cheap.
serious? I have never seen that before.
Netboy, you've got to win this now. Come on, dude. Oh, dude, you can't be taking this damage now.
I can't believe I saw that.
That was nice movement. That was some real nice movement there. Come on, Netboy.
This is so close. Nepo just did the sickest play ever.
That was nice. That was a really good jump.
Yeah, he jumped out of that. Oh, and Nepo is just approaching the backers.
Oh,
there's
probably
down
dead
smash.
from that. That was a really bad
That
DI,
was-
and the dead.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Good stuff from NightStar. Gonna be in top 8 now.
That's grim, man. That was such a winnable set.
Yeah.
Look, this is what it feels like when we watch you. This is how it feels. See Loaq in chat. But
Oh.
that was real close. Netboy hung in there though. I think the only thing that really got him in that last stock was he just did terrible DI on that down smash, which makes sense because they probably were trying to dash dance, but still, like,
Yeah, I have never seen a play like that F tilt to. I don't know if that was the reason NightStar didn't recover or like the side B just ran out. But I had to go back and watch it. Maybe clip it because I've never seen someone utilize it like that before. So I'm actually going to clip it now.
the worst thing is they did that and they still lost. Like,
Oh
after
yeah,
that as well. That's so bad, man.
that's like I'm gonna win play. Now it's my
it's
time.
like, this is my game to win. My game to
Yeah.
lose, sorry, but okay, Netboy in loses round 7 for the qualifier for top 8. And they will be playing the winner of Poro. Well, whoever Poro has to play. So there is potential for another person who would be in top 8 typically to be eliminated.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess that's just the nature of having so many attendees. We're seeing all these people that we'd expect to be there just go early.
Yeah, there's a lot of new people there finally attending, and it's really nice to see a lot of new players trying out and competing.
the new player the new player motivation is great. Just reading chat now.
Yeah, I am publishing the clip right now. I found it. I think is it viewable?
Is it viewable? I don't know, dude. Yeah, everyone should be broadcasting, dude. Even for the Swiss Weekly, they say like you can't enter unless you broadcast. So, which I think is a good rule because that means we could always be watching people's games.
Yeah, that's really nice. And you know, I think it's even better also in the ladder format where you can just like check what's going on, because you're never going to catch someone like, oh hey, we are going to stream this match. You're never going to be able to catch them in a ladder format where everyone is constantly just queuing up and playing. But then again, I feel like the people who put in the code and actually puts in the code on their Slippy, they deserve being on stream, you know.
Yeah,
No,
I agree.
Doing the extra work to get on stream, and it's there.
It's a weird thought for me because when I was playing Keanu Reeves yesterday, I was like, "There's a chance I could be on stream for this," and I wouldn't know until after the fact. It's such a weird feeling of like I could be watched, but I don't know if I'm being watched.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't. I actually never thought about it that way. No. We get destroyed.
I think the best thing from a mentality is just to not look and just pretend like, you know, I probably shouldn't know, because if I really wanted to watch the match, I could watch it on Slippy. So probably the best way to go about it.
Yeah, I mean,
but that's actually bad for my mentality, bro. Because I could get feedback from the commentators. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But just to confirm for the viewers as well, we've got winner's side of top 8 is already confirmed. We've got a person I don't know how to pronounce. Lanua? As I say it, Lanua versus Spaisi for winner semis. And the matchup of the century. Loaq versus NightStar. My boys having to knock each other into losers. Which I don't like, but
the winner of Poro and Gappy. The winner of this is going to play Netboy for top 8. So we all know Poro. Background on Gappy. Gappy is an Italian player. I seen him around. It's a very competent Mart, I would say. So it will be interesting to see.
Just having a look at their history, they've got a win over Spaisi.
Let me see here. So, Mart Fox, what do you think?
Oh, dude. I mean, you could guess what I think, 'cause I'm a fucking Spaisi, dude. Marth wins. I don't even play Fox, I play Falco. I still think that, dude. But it's not, like... It's not terrible, it's just difficult. Yo.
Yeah.
It's cool. I was just saying, like, it's not... I mean, it can be brutal sometimes. It's not like... There's obviously Spaisi dittos and shit are, like, very volatile. And Marth versus Fox is volatile in its own way. But I think it's just the fact that, like, Marth has more ways to just end you just as quick. But,
and Gimps.
Yeah, and I super think early on, the newer the player, the more of a chance Marth has to win, because because of the technical ability of the Fox, like it's harder for you to get the follow-ups, but the better the Fox is, the more of a chance they have on terms of the matchup to win, in my opinion. So we're probably at this just judging by where we are in the bracket. We're just probably at that point now where the Fox is starting to get really close to that Marth in terms of the matchup. And it should be close.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it will be very interesting to see. This match actually means a lot. I think Poro, after losing to Spaisi, got like the hardest bracket he could get. So, yeah. It's interesting to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, that loss to Spaisi means he has to play a pretty good player in the name of Netboy just against top 8, and then they already have to go in bloody run of 4 straight matches through losers to even make it the Grands. So that Spaisi win is really rough for them right now. But it's already happened. Don't worry about it, bro. Just keep going. I believe in you.
Yeah, I see fellow Italian peak. Where I saw him. Yeah, there. Yeah, SSBM solid. Fellow Italian. Chic. Oh, we're starting again.
This is warm up? Oh no, it's game 1 by all those things.
Yeah.
Stadium. How did they end up on Stadium? I have no idea.
Yeah, it seems like a very good stage for you know, everyone says Stadium is the best stage for Fox, but in this matchup, I don't think so. So
Like, there's aspects of why you could probably argue that, but I just think like the fact that the Marth also has all this space to work with. Plus,
take
like,
that.
ooh, yeah, that was nice. That was nice.
Yeah.
It's already close.
True. Oh, the forest match.
versus Poro, by the way. Gappy won game 1. Poro, don't do this. Stop. No more throwing. It's banned.
Oh, so this is game 2. So Poro went Stadium. I think Stadium was better when Transformations was on because they just dashed dancing.
Both just dash dancing back and forth.
I'm getting the shrines. There's a chain grab.
God. Let me check what someone's calling me about.
Okay. Seems like Gappy has the punish at some point. I just 4 spotter. What is this? Is this just a BM or is that an actual strat?
You know what, yeah, I want to... Oh, is there any way I could get access and just watch that broadcast, bro? I'm so curious.
Which one?
Gappy versus Poro. I do not want to see Poro go out, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be heartbroken. I'll be suffering from...
This
is so close!
Why?
This is super close!
Yeah, and they're just taunting each
Niggas
other.
on dash dancing, bro!
It feels like, yeah, this, yeah, you know, Gappy just spotters 4 times and Poro just teabagged 4 times. It's, yeah, it doesn't seem like this is, this seems pretty heated, you know. Oh.
Oh man, no, that was a really bad stock. Oh.
Gap is running away with this.
I don't like that movement. No. No.
Oh no, that's the game. That's the game.
For sake, Poro. That was...
Yeah, Gap is going to move on and face Netboy. Top 8.
Poro, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm so furious. That's... Ugh! It's even worse than Loaq. Look, I know the like the mental gymnastics you suffer when you get smacked around by Marth. But I'm like, bro, you gotta smack him back twice as hard. Not be fucking going back and what do you even call that? Where like I saw them respawn on the last stock, and they just kept going like looking left and right twice. I can't even remember. Pivoting, I guess, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Or just facing left and right. I don't know. It seemed like a taunt.
I felt like as soon as I just saw them just respawn and do that, I was like, oh man, that's like it's not a good sign. And then they immediately just get killed at 57%. That's fine, Poro, bro. I completely understand. I've been out the game for like a year. Take as long as you need, bro. It helps, honestly. It's like a detox. Because I feel like, well, at least if you have troubles with expectations and just matches in general, you always keep thinking about like your expectation / seed / your, what's the word? Like what you want versus what's going on right now. And yeah, just taking breaks is good. I feel like
I agree.
And I feel like people, granted, it sucks to see really good people take breaks, but it's essential. I feel
yeah,
like
and And if you're disappointed with your performance, I'm just going to say that even though the placing, maybe you're disappointed in your placing, but the losses you got is they're good losses. They're not bad at all. Like Spaisi just made top 8, for example, and you actually beat Meraki, and that's really good.
Bear in mind as well, we were just talking about this, the fact that we have way more attendees than usual. We've got like 30, 40 more than the average.
Yeah,
and,
we're up on 80. It's insane.
Yeah, so unfortunately, it's like when you see your favorite player at majors. Unfortunately, just because there's so many sick players, since it's so stacked, they can just go out at a low placing, you know?
Yeah.
You couldn't disagree more. Disagree more with what? I'm curious. That's what Paro said. That Sheik was free if I want. I knew. No. I was okay. Didn't I call that out, Sale? I said I knew you were thinking that. Like that. I knew that. I knew you were thinking that. Paro just said that Sheik was free if I just played to win the matchup. No, because I said no. I was saying on commentary. You can watch the VOD. I was saying I bet the reason he's losing is because he thinks he's got the win. And he's getting annoyed that Spaisi's not giving him.
Yeah, and I
said
also
like
said
that.
that you shouldn't approach as much as Poro did.
Yeah. He did. Granted, Poro did realize it, but it seemed like they were forgetting it every 2 seconds. But
all right, let's see. Yeah,
getting me worked up here, bro. Getting me worked up here.
Yeah, Spaisi just Lemao in chat. Wow.
Spaisi showed up at like the perfect time.
Lemao. Yeah.
That's
good
cheap.
ship.
I'll take it.
Yeah, good shit. Spaisi repping Chic and the Nordic. That's really nice.
I think
Could be more biased.
I think we got another person that Sal can simp for now.
True. Okay, so Netboy versus Gappy next.
I bet when Neko won that last tournament, you did a mini pop off. You seem like you were so ready for that message. You went silent in chat for like 5 minutes, and the moment Neko took the match, you had that massive ass fucking caps lock message.
Yeah, I wrote out the message. I was ready. I knew I was going to win. I was just waiting to the last token, so I could just click enter.
And yeah, Spaisi. Yeah, you did sick. I was like, I was saying it was really. The main thing I liked from you was spacing. Plus, you weren't doing the typical new player thing where you play a very grounded Sheik, which is a good sign. You were very aerial based, which is a good sign for new players.
Yeah,
I think Paro is just starting to realize that sometimes if you want that W, you can't just play cool. Sometimes you do have to be a bit lame and sit there, but that's okay. Because getting a W feels good.
Yeah, it really does. All right. So we have 2 top 8 matches. It's Scene 64 versus DG. And that's one of them. And the other one is Netboy and Gappy, and that match is coming up now. What do you think about Mart Falco? Mart Falcon. Captain Falcon.
Oh, Captain Falcon. Okay.
Yeah.
Captain Falcon. I feel like, my main perspective of it is watching what Sechi says, because as far as the UK are aware, Sechi is the Falcon god, and his word is religion to Falcons. And
yeah, actually,
I've seen them go between, because they always seem to like tweet about / comment on Falcon sets versus Zane. There was the one a while ago where, oh my god, what's their name now? Florida Falcon, really sick. The one that doesn't do as well. What is the name?
Gatsu?
Gatsu beat Zane. And then Sechi was like, oh wow, maybe Falcon wins. I could be wrong. And then I think after S2J versus Zane, they started to be like, now I'm not sure. Granted of what I've seen from them, so I'm like, it's close enough, but I feel like the most can at least agree that Marth probably has the more likelihood of winning, but
yeah. I mean, I think a very big deal in this matchup is the punish game. You know, Martin Falcon, none of them have any projectile, so I think the punish game is very important. It's very weird. Falcon, I heard from other Falcon that it's weirder to combo Marths compared to other characters, and also the opposite because most Marth probably think that oh yeah, Falcon's a fast faller, but he combos way different.
Yeah, when I've played one of our really good quite a while ago, I used to play a lot of Falcon versus one of our good Marths called Brand Speed. And I feel like one of the things that they seem to just constantly set up is a tech chase situation versus Falcon, which is really strange because versus like Falco and Fox, it's definitely more just up airs, whereas like you see a lot of tech chase situations until you get to Falcon knockdown percent, which is pretty high because Falcon's fairly heavy compared to them, and then Falcon dies. So yeah, anyway, it started. Already got some mad punish from Netboy.
Yeah, I think one of the big things is that the difference between Falcon and the other. Oh,
Did they just? Oh. The difference between Falcon.
Yeah. As I said, I think the thing about Marth Falcon is that Falcon has a lot more like slower tech options than Fox and Falco. So yes. Because up throw, chain grab, and up throw combos doesn't work that well, I think it's much better to just play it more grounded.
Yeah, and it's like with how Falcon is, they have to commit so hard to one of them. Like Falco and Fox have some advantages of because of their speed, lasers, shine. In some circumstances, they can cover two options, which Setchi with their crouch cancel bullshit can also do that. But, Sash Wizrobe. Oh, just random off topic. Have you seen Wizrobe's DI recently in those random clips of him just like full on smash DIing the shit out of a knee? And
yeah, I actually.
Oh my god.
I actually saw a clip where he was like, "Oh, here is how you beat this option," and the way to beat the option is to just have inhuman SDI and just SDI backwards. It was just like a gimp option, and he was like, "Oh, this is how you can avoid this option," and then just the most insane SDI I've never seen it before, and then just barely recovers. Okay, so if you want to beat that option, you have to have inhuman SDI, basically.
I love how they just make it seem like so what we gotta do is this, and it's like
Yeah, it's insane.
Paro is saying they're going back to League. No.
Oh, don't.
I mean, obviously, not permanently. You gotta come back. Gotta show up, bro. But yeah, it was nice seeing you. I mean, we take L's, but we get W's too, bro. So hopefully.
Yeah, just take your time. Take your time having the break, and just come back when you feel better.
That was unranked ruffle.
Oh wow!
For fuck's sake.
Wait.
Let's go, dude. Because Gappy said that he's got to sort something, so still waiting for that match. I'd be down to watch some Netboy unranked.
Yeah, just play ranked, Netboy.
I'm gonna read some chat. God, chat was really chatting. God, they said loads.
Yeah, still loads of messages.
There's a lot. Loaq, you better be warming up. I want to see a warm Loaq. I don't want to see you fucking throw in some stupid tech skill and win his top 8 again.
Yeah.
And I'm stressed.
I mean, the story so far is he's doing very well, and then top 8 comes, and then falls apart.
Did you hear that, Loaq?
You can take one set in top 8 today, please, Loaq. Please.
Yes, Loaq. This is what we like to see, Loaq. On shield training, let's go.
Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck.
And you're playing Average Door, Frog Chip. As I was just saying, man, I'm stressed. Either a good Peach or a good Falco. I know.
Yeah.
And who does Frog Chip play again? I forgot.
Frog Chip is a Fox main. I've seen him do very well before. So it's really cool to see him around. Here, it's the winner of. Avigdor just won, so it's Frog Chip versus Avigdor.
That's a
And
pretty close game, just by looking at it.
yeah, and Aider is seeded to make it all the way to Grands now, and it seems like if Loaq loses to NightStar, he's playing Avigdor. And I want Loaq to take at least one set in top 8, you know.
Come
This is
on,
scary.
Loaq. I
Ah!
believe. I
Right.
believe, Loaq. I always do. I always
Yeah.
do.
It will be really interesting to see NightStar versus Loaq again.
Uh,
To see if he has done some changes from last time.
Jokey, my advice, since like whenever I sign up to tournaments, I always do forget. But back when IRL tournaments were around, and I paid to go to like HF LAN and stuff, I would put shit tons of reminders on my phone calendar, just so I'd be like, I am fully aware that on this date, this time, I have to be there. So, I've been doing it even for the weeklies recently. I've just been putting like 1 hour, 4 hour, 12-hour reminders just for a tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have the problem personally, but since I'm hosting Spillone, I also have alarm clocks on. The last time I can announce a tournament and when I have to announce a check-in. So yeah, it sometimes you just forget, but you should probably have the reminder if you want. If you want a tennis tournament, you can have like one reminder at like 4, because I don't think the tournament is going to start earlier than 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. or yeah, it depends on your time zone, of course.
Yes. Jerky, I'm curious about your character now. You can't just drop that and not tell us who you play. Is this Gappy? I'm going to assume this is Gappy.
Is it a puff? Because it doesn't say he has a practice. Maybe.
I'm going to assume this is Gappy. Yeah, it's
Or
probably.
maybe it's a secret. That could also be.
Oh, they play Puff. Okay. All right. I don't know whether to say Puff is cringe. Puff is Jamie, of course you're going to say
Now
Puff
it's
is not cringe.
March Falcon. I think they're starting now.
It's fine.
And
Okay,
this
this is
is
not
for
unranked
top
this
8.
time. It has
It's
been
a really
confirmed.
important match.
Yes.
It's Italy versus where's Netboy from?
Yeah, where is Netboy from? Well, give me a guess. France. That's my guess.
Netboy's from England. Oh, nice.
England! Bro, let's fucking go, Netboy. Let's fucking go, dude. I never knew. I'm stupid. That's it, Netboy. Netboy's going far, bro. Netboy is going far.
Yeah.
I like to see the UK's in chat, bro. Let's fucking go. Gappy ain't got a chance, bro. Gappy's not. Gappy doesn't even have a chance. What was that forward smash? We take those, dude. We're fine. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
completely non-biased commentary, dude. I like to be as neutral as possible.
Okay, let's go, Gappy. Let's go. I had to cheer for the person who isn't cheered. Yeah, but
Ryzon always does that because, like, 10 seconds into a set, I'm always like, "Yeah, let's go, let's play it." And Ryzon's like, "Okay, then I guess I have to talk about it."
yeah, let's go solid. Let's go solid, cheering for his boy Gappy. I see you in chat.
I mean,
Oh.
Gappy's got some forward smashes and a half, man.
Yeah, he's really. He has shown that he is not afraid to swing a sword. Oh, that was nice.
That boy's got some really cheeky wavelands. That's one thing I've
Yeah.
noticed already.
Yeah, that is really good. Oh, there's knee. Oh, there are forward smashes. And you can see that. I think one of the reasons why Gappy is winning now is because the punish game is on lock. Getting all these early games. Oh, but there's a knee.
Yeah, I feel like Gappy definitely got a bunch of really cheeky early kills. So Netboy definitely has to make up for that right now.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, Netboy's fucking winning this, bro. Chat is behind Netboy. Fucking go, man.
Let's go, Gappy.
Netboy is our boy, bro.
Oh, he
I'm saying
had to
it.
jump with a
I'm
forward
saying it.
smash. Yeah, I actually hate that when it feels like the March is just doing a random forward smash and you just jump randomly and you just jump right into the tipper. So
Yeah,
annoying.
to critique Nightboy a bit, they are going in a little.
No. Did you guys see the side B to stomp?
That was so good, and then everything else was bad.
Yeah.
Because there could have been like a nipple spike from the looks of things, but
yeah.
so even Max was just saying Netboy moves too much, just Nemo guy. That's the Max way. But
yeah, Netboy likes to move around and just pick his spots, but
yes.
it might bite him in the end. You know, you can't move around too much without doing anything.
I feel like it's really hard to play that kind of style versus Marth because you're kind of playing Marth's game at that point, in my opinion.
Yeah, Marth is really good movement.
What is these forward smashes, bro?
Oh, here's the tech chase.
Don't get forward smashes. No,
the tech chase?
No.
Gappy's doing really well.
Oh. Come on.
All these forward smashes. I think Netboy has to realize all the forward smashes and just try to take center stage because we can't die about. Oh.
It's coming home. It's fucking coming home, dude. Don't worry about it, guys. No, it's coming home. Netboy is going in top 8. It's coming home.
Yeah. Actually feels like Gappy has that Italian march style also. I know that Mirko also likes to swing his sword a lot, so it might just be the Italian way, you know. They just love to swing the sword, you know.
Yeah, and that kind of style really is not helping Netboy, who just wants to constantly go in and keeps getting hit by the sword.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the summary of this match, to be honest.
Such a huge lead now.
How many of these forward smashes have hit fucking Netboy, man?
Yeah, he just catches his movement. Oh no.
No, Netboy!
Oh, he's doing the down smash!
No!
There? Yeah,
that's
Gappy
a really nice side B, dude.
Putting out all the reads now. Oh, he tried to forward smash that. Come on, man.
Yes! Oh. Yes, dude!
Nice.
Let's go! That was like... Oh my god.
Oh.
Can we just not get hit with another forward smash this entire game, please?
The down throws. Oh, he just runs, he just does the slow
This is another bad situation!
Oh, he's such a good punish game against Falcon.
I'm just kind of surprised that Gappy dropped that, because I feel like every time they've had them at the ledge like that, they've died. Those spot dodges.
Oh, the spot read. Oh, this looks so over.
Yeah.
It will be a lot. Unless.
That was sick.
Oh, no.
Yes, there we go. Netboy is our boy for a reason, bro. They got combos on deck. But I just died right down.
Yeah, forward smash. Oh. Gap in top 8?
Oh my god. Yeah, Gappy. Oh my god, I'm actually shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. Gappy in top 8. They did really well.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I saw Sin in chat saying they got top 8. That's really good.
Well done.
Good shit.
Nice. We just update top 8 real quick.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Gappy and Sin, and then it's the winner of Avigdor and Flowchip, and Artcham and Perk. And Artcham. No, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Rough.
So we're going to get Marths, and we're going to get either a Peach or a Fox.
Max, I would just F smash back. Yeah, dude. F smash him back, bro. I'd like to see how many F smashes actually hit Netboy that set.
Yeah, it was a lot.
I feel like if the Marth is hitting you with that many F smashes, something's wrong, bro. He's doing something wrong. I'd say mainly run up shield. That's probably the main option you want to do if you're getting hit by too many, and you can really punish them for that.
Agreed.
But I guess that would have been a good option to just help them in general, because I feel like every time they went in, it was always just run in aerial, you know. If you want to keep going with that playstyle and make it work, you do need to at least vary it up a bit. And the main thing that Gappy had, besides the forward smashes, was also the fact that every time they were at ledge, it seemed like Netboy just died. So, yeah, but It's not too bad. Netboy got, I think that's 9th, isn't it? I was 9th for Netboy.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Well, he could have done a bit more, but you know, Gappy's sick. So
I just want to compliment Gappy's losers run. After losing to Floatship in winners, he beat Mocho, Poro, and Netboy to get top 8. So I think he probably had the hardest bracket.
yes, win after win after win, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much all of top 8 streamed. So
yeah, I think so. Oh, the Sheik Tito is coming up.
There we go. It's your expertise, bro. I feel that's a peak sale matchup, if there's any.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to chain grab or not. That's my question. It's a huge part of the
That's a good
matchup.
point. I'm gonna guess you're the type who just tells if they ask you to not chain grab, you probably say no, knowing you.
Yeah, I always chain grab.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I don't
expected.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, when you're in tournament and I'm purposely limiting my options, I don't like playing, you know. That's the thing. I'm just limiting my options on purpose, and you know, the thing is that it's not people say like usually that the chain grab, the person who wins without chain grabs is the more skilled Sheik. I don't know why they do, but there's actually a punish game 3 in the Sheik. You know, in the Sheik Tito without chain grab, there's still a really good flowchart punish game 3 you can do on the Sheik. So you actually have to know the punish game without and no chain grab. And I don't know the punish game without chain grab, so I just do it anyways. You know, it doesn't matter.
As much as my brain feels like you are, as SSBM Solid said, spitting facts, and there is definitely an element of truth of that. My heart just thinks that's just pure Sheik propaganda, and you're just trying to make us think Sheik is more of an honest character. So I'm torn. I'm torn. There's a part of me which believes and a part of me that doesn't. In reality, though, I do believe you. I feel like the moment the Sheik drops the chain grab, they should lose. Well, as in, like, they lose for stock at least. But.
Yeah, I actually have like the thing about the Punch Game 3 without chain grabs is that I actually played, because I was really new to Sheik. I just usually just played Sheik when NTC came. So when I played Blink is a Norwegian Sheik who is really good. I played him in Edito and we tried no chain grabs because he is used to Pal Sheik. And then we played no chain grabs and he destroyed me in the punish game. Because he was beating me a bit more in neutral. But he also had like, when I did like 20, he did like 50 of one hit. So it's definitely a punish game you have to learn there. So
that's the thing. When you start noticing that difference in punish, it really fucking kills you, man.
Yeah. There's a small difference between them. It's one of them is using the blue Sheik and one is using neutral. Possible to tell.
Maybe a bad time, but I'm just gonna grab some fucking coffee because I'm super tired. But I believe you can hold it in. We've got a fair few in chat, even Spaisi in chat, so you can simp for them and give some more Sheik tips. But, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Well, probably 5, depends if I get distracted, but I'll be back in a bit.
All right. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Which color are you, Spaisi? Are you the blue one? Yeah, I have seen you. I have not talked to you much. Sorry, but I actually seen you around on the Spillen ones, and you're doing really well in them. It feels like for being like a newbie. So it's really exciting to see you in top 8 too. Hello chat. Oh yeah, yes, it's specified now. Really interesting to see. Are you guys chain grabbing or are you guys not chain grabbing? That's my question. It's really important because the punish game and the neutral you play, like the whole matchup is entirely different. We need to know it. They're both blue looking. Oh yeah, the blue one is Spaisi is support 1. You can see that the blue Sheik has more like lighter blue on it, and the normal Sheik has more of like dark blue. So you can actually see that, and you can also see at the stocks that the one is more blue than the other. So Yeah, Spaisi is port 1 and Ianua is port 2. Alright. Let's see. I'm excited. I got left alone. I got left alone for a Sheik Tito. So are they chain grabbing or not? That's the question. Oh, there's a grab. They're not chain grabbing. Yeah, because they wouldn't drop the chain grab just for that. Oh yeah, Spaisi with a grab. Nice needles. Spaisi is taking control now. It's in control of the stage. Oh, the dash attack fair. It's really good. Yeah, they're not doing chain grabs. That's fair. Oh, leaving ledge a bit too early. So I have not heard about the Ianua before. Really cool to see another Sheik also in top 8. Apparently from the United Kingdom. That's really cool. Why does it try to regrab, or are they just freestyling if they want to regrab or not? Or I don't know. Yeah. But okay. Seems like so many pummels from Spaisi. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. She's everywhere now. And Spaisi takes the first stock. Really good.
Oh, it's game 1. Sorry,
Yeah, and they're even. So port 1, the most blue Sheik, the more light blue Sheik is Spaisi, and the more dark blue port 2 is another chain grabbing. Ianua is port 2.
It's fucking good.
They didn't chain grab for a whole stock, and now they started to chain grab. Oh yeah, the other way, when you down show on low percent and the Sheik does the other way, it's so hard to re-grab. So usually what I do is just to wait for a tech chase. Yeah, it's actually really frame tight. I think it might be impossible until like 100%. So it's important to have some needle damage.
So like, it's like how low are we talking? So I always thought chain grab low percent super free for Sheik.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's actually gets better the earlier, the more damage you have. But yeah, from 0 to 10, it's really hard to get a regrab. I usually just go for tech shot because it's more consistent. But and I usually land it because reactions. So,
I guess,
yeah.
I feel like, you know, now I think about it, I feel like in a lot of those situations with top players, that's probably why I've seen him do down throw forward tilt instead. They'll do down throw like 2 forward tilts and then usually grab. Sometimes. So.
Yeah, true. Also, I don't agree. If you saw Ianua try to do down throw fair, and down throw fair doesn't connect because Sheik is just too low. So what I like to do, which is a solution for that, is that when you DI away, you can DI for much longer than just DI up. So the mix-up is just like re-grab, DI away, and then when the DI up, you then forward there on that kill percent. Just be a bit more patient before you get the kill. In my opinion.
Both of these Sheiks need to listen to this pod, bro.
Yeah.
No,
the thing about the chain grab too, it's really funny this matchup because they started not chain grabbing each other, and then the other started chain grabbing, and they're just both chain grabbing. It's really funny.
I feel like 33% of matches they chain grab, 33% they do, and then there's that gray area where initially they don't, and then one of them's like, "Fuck it, bro, we're chain grabbing."
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they're just realizing that they don't want to play in like 10 times neutral for each stock, you know. Want to actually play. Yeah, you know, a really important part about the chain grab that people usually overlook, because it is a free chain grab. Of course, you get a lot of free percent and such, but the problem with finishing it can be really hard because she can do a lot of ambiguous things to just survive. Edge guarding should also be really free, just throwing off stage over and over. Yeah, and he gets all the pummel damage too. That's really good.
Yeah, this is looking really nice. I don't even play Sheik, bro. This is looking good. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, Ianua getting that off stage. Oh, choking. Oh yeah, yeah, I was surprised because Spaisi actually, because usually when people play, people always expect, oh yeah, if you do slow get up, you're always going to do regular get up. But Spaisi actually earlier mixed up Poro by making Poro believe, like, oh yeah, I'm just going to cover the regular get up. But then he actually did the roll get up, you know, and it's just as slow in the start, but you get sent. You roll away from the ledge, and you're just much more safe. And that's a mix-up that people don't think about.
Mm.
Oh no,
And that DI as well, like fucking.
yeah.
Oh, dude! Can they
Oh,
get it
he has.
again?
Yeah, Spaisi has to find a way to bring it back. Oh no, that was really bad because now. No, he didn't.
Oh, they missed it. They missed
Oh,
it.
it seems like Spaisi is playing this out of Zelda.
They're playing it out with Zelda, bro. Let's go. Yep.
Oh no, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Oh, they. If they lose this.
Oh, what is this? Oh,
back to Sheik.
was able to switch back?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
feel like-
huge.
I feel like just changing the Sheik fucking through it there, because if they stayed as Zelda, they would have had invincibility and that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, but they actually have to switch back. It's much better to just find a way to switch back though. But that was really good. Ianua on the board, 1-0.
I was if I was wait, was it Spaisi, sorry, that took the game?
No, Ianua is port 2. Or wait, what? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm
actually
confused
don't-
now.
Yeah, I got confused. They played. I don't know how they do it. They play like basically. So yeah, Ianua got. They play the same Sheik color too.
That's even weirder, bro.
Yeah, Ianua won game 1 on Smash G, so I actually just have to double check if who is who by going.
Wait,
back on the
NightStar
board.
DQ? What?
No. Really?
NightStar? It says DQ on Smash G, what the fuck?
No, I don't think that. I probably think they're just waiting for their top
I see.
leaders, you know.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I think it's fine. I hope. I don't want to see nicer DQing.
But yeah, I was okay. There's that look that didn't happen. I was predicting this could have been free for Spaisi, just judging by how good Spaisi is. But Ianua also showing up quite a bit here.
Yeah, the thing about the Shengra Ditto is that like you get more grabs than the opponent, and you
Like-
get to kill earlier.
Neither of them want to recover today, apparently.
Yeah, that was a nice down smash getaway. Oh, they're not chain grabbing now.
I have no idea. I thought that was two
Is
opportunities to do that.
Spaisi not confident with the chain grab maybe? Because he dropped it some of the times. No.
I think they'll go back to it at some point. I'll be surprised if I play the rest of this game without it.
Yeah. Just going from hating each other to just, oh yeah, now we just want to play without it. And just go back to playing with it. I don't get it.
Ooh, nice needles. Can they get the
Yeah.
kill? Grab ledge? No ledge? They get back. It's nice now.
Oh, that was a good cross-up.
Plus for double jab.
Oh, I have to go to more stage.
Grab ledge.
Oh.
Need to grab ledge, man. Nice.
Oh yeah, 3 fairs. It finally worked out. Let's go.
It, bro.
Oh, there's a grab. You can't re-grab the away. Or I think you can, but you know,
Too tired.
I don't think they're to actually be able to pull it off. So I was expecting to wait for a tech chase. Oh, that was nice fair.
So close. No hormones,
Yeah.
needles.
I think the boat can take it.
The chain grab!
Yeah, there it is. They just have agreed to play with the chain grab, and then they just chain grabbed after the first stock.
What was the point in going all the way to ledge there? I feel like I kind of just... That apparently...
Oh,
That works. That
yeah.
I've been proven wrong.
It's basically a mix-up, I think.
Mm.
Oh,
Ooh,
oh, good fair.
looking like Falcon a bit there.
Last
getting
stock.
blocked for the drop tag.
This is the closest Sheik I've ever seen. Oh yeah, there. No.
They both did
Jan-
the exact same options then.
Yeah, maybe Ianua is listening to the stream because he just waited for the tech option there on the DIY. But now he's so close. Yeah, because it doesn't look like it, but you know, Spaisi could just get the grab. Oh, there it is.
All those pummels.
And a lot of pummels. Oh, this is looking really rough for Spaisi. No. Oh, there you go. No?
They
Okay.
could be dead. They could be
Oh,
dead.
there it is.
And they're dead.
Ah.
You know, still winner's side. So Spaisi could still make a comeback. Wait, this is best of 5, isn't it? I forget. It's best of 5, right?
Yeah, it is specified.
Okay, cool. But being 2-0 down and floated ditto, it's not where you want to be. You got to soul search. Even though I will say that this is super fucking close. So easily see them coming back from this, but that will take a lot of mental fortitude.
Yeah. But I mean, I've seen reverse throws happen in the Shikito before. They're there. I mean, it's still the same matchup. It's still a ditto. It's even, and you can get so much from the chain grab. It's insane. Yeah.
Netboy in chat. Let's fucking go. Dude.
Might want to work on.
Go on, sorry.
Yeah, who?
And Netboy was in chat. I was just saying, but what were you saying? Sorry.
Say that Ianua and Spaisi, I think they both could work on finishing off the chain grab. But the sense I also was really bad at and doing it too. Oh, now they're just in it. They're just in it to win.
Let's fucking go, dude.
There's down show. Oh. Seems like they're just playing neutral, just finding a hit.
Which I like to see because I felt like a lot of this was just them constantly going in. So seeing the patience is a nice change.
Yeah, agreed.
Grab ledge or not? I mean, maybe it's just me, but I feel like they're not really grabbing ledge as much as I've seen them do before. They seemed super down to do it initially.
Mm.
And that's a kill.
Oh yeah, Ianua is running away with this.
Smack. Oh. Yes, Max. She does win this match.
Oh, the taunt? Why taunt? That's...
Oh,
I don't know about taunting in a Shikito.
I feel like we can't go one top 8 in this tournament without someone fucking pressing up on the D-pad. I swear to God. Someone always has to do it, bro. Someone always does it.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was nice fair.
Spaisi is port 2, right? I'm getting confused. Yeah, Spaisi is port 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Spaisi is port 1. He's the blue one.
Yeah. Oh, they're port 1?
Yeah, Spaisi is port 1.
Okay.
Ianua is port 2.
Cool.
Spaisi has the lead now. I mean, it's really hard to see the difference. I agree. But the one is light blue and the one is dark blue. That's all.
Back to super close again.
Yeah, this has been the closest. If this is a trio, it's probably the closest trio I've ever seen today. No.
Better yet, like, there's no mate. It feels like there's little swings, which we see in a lot of these kind of matches, but they keep getting a swing in their favor, and then the other one's like, nah, bro, I'm just gonna take it back from you. And it just keeps going back to even.
Yeah, it's really insane.
Can they get that? Oh, yeah, they got it.
Yeah.
Spaisi might
now...
be able to get on a fucking point on the board at this rate if they can carry on.
It seems like the Josh's pick worked out. Real nice. It seems like, you know, both Dreamland and Stadium, which Spaisi lost on, is bigger stages, so it was probably the right call to try a smaller one, you know. It feels like Spaisi's punish game without chain grabs is a bit better than Ianua's, but Ianua's is really much better at facing the space he has, you know. That's what I'm noticing. Oh!
Oh, it happens, bro.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Even happens. It's happened to me as well, bro. When I'm on ledge versus Sheik and I get hit by the OB all the time.
True.
I have bias for Ianua though, because I've just learned they're from the UK. So let's go UK.
Yeah.
Where's a Spaisi Swedish, right? Just double check.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and let's go Nordic. You know.
Of course.
And there we have our favorite cheeks already.
Well, my favorite sheik
Okay,
already.
I
Yes,
can be the
is-
spicy.
yeah, you're
I
Spicy
can be
Sim.
the
I'm Ianua Sim.
Yeah,
There we go. I'm down. I'm down.
spicy really good. I've seen spice around. It's really cool to see people attend Spillenon. Also, if you're Nordic, consider attending Spillenon. Really cool tournament on Mondays.
Let's go.
Shameless plug.
Spicy said they're shook in
Alright.
chat.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine, spicy. You'll do it.
Many
Do it
people
for
have come
Sweden.
back from. Do it for Sweden. Many people have come back from this kind of deficit. You could be one of them.
Yeah.
Straight in for the grab.
Yes, you're right. Spicy ain't shook, he's shook. Let's go.
God.
Alright.
Surely I'm not. the
Oh,
only
now.
one.
Just forget about it. I thought Spicy was the only one with upper combos.
Oh fuck, that would be fucked up.
Oh, that was so nice. I love when they do the Neron shield. Oh, that was roll. Okay.
Cheeky.
Fair.
Here's a random Sheik question, because I feel like this is a Sheik thing that I used to see a lot back in the day, and I don't really see many people doing it. Nair out of shield. How do you feel about Sheik Nair out of shield nowadays?
Yeah, Sheik's Neron shield is still just as good as option as ever. I mean, now people are aware from it, but you know. Okay, I am not lab this. This is the only fact I've gotten from like the Sheik board. Is that they can actually trip you up because I think most if the Falcons are shine downer, they're probably like playing to avoid the shield grab, you know, and they know that the shield grab is 7 frames, so I can just try to hit the downs. For example, have an advantage of 6 frames, you know, before the shine. But Near shield is a good option. Other than that, it could be a really good kill option too. But frame perfect Nair out of shield is 6 frames because Nair is 3 and the jump squat is 3. So you can actually trip the Falcos up that doesn't expect it with that. So yeah, that's why you still see a lot of Sheiks, even at top level, also spam Nair out of shield against Falco. It's so good.
Yeah, I definitely experienced it a lot when I was playing, and the thing I hate is just it's a kill option out of shield for Falco at least, and it's like
Yeah, it is.
It's pretty ridiculous, and I'm just surprised it's just one Sheik thing that I feel like was definitive of Sheik, at least from my Falco experience. I'm not really seeing many of these Sheiks doing it. Which I mean, I guess
I actually want to specify. I used a lot of time I did learn Nair out of shield of Ianua. Yeah, because in my personal experience, I used a lot of time. I was really late in my machine play where I actually learned Nair out of shield. It's actually really tight timing. I would actually recommend using C-stick instead. C-stick doesn't buffer. Like, don't use the C-stick to like buffer shield, but use the C-stick as just to flick it up so it becomes a short drop. Like kind of like a jump button, you know, because it's so much to like flick the C-stick and then just press A instead of trying to do Y and also A or X, you know. So I actually recommend just jumping with C-stick instead. Don't buffer with C-stick, just do regular jump with C-stick, in my opinion. So that's just a tip for all the chickens out there.
Alternatively, from a Falco perspective, when I was learning Falco and I was talking to Frenzy 3 or 4 years ago, I was talking about double laser because I was trying to learn double laser, but my problem was I couldn't do it as tight and as fast as Frenzy. And Frenzy said do it with left stick, so like just tap jump, but with left stick and just fast fall straight after. So you could do it with tap jump as well, but probably C-stick makes more sense.
Yeah, you can. Shit. Yeah, this is really close now. Spaisi almost killed from a big flub, you know. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Maybe? No, no, I knew the take. It's... Oh no, Spaisi!
Spaisi,
Are we
come on,
going to see
bro.
game 5? I know Ianua wants to take this. Oh, the round of down smash worked. And listen. Never mind. I just saw the range. No, there it is. Oh,
Ianua, UK! Let's go!
yeah. Good shit, Ian. That was
Very good.
really close from Ianua. Good shit.
Very happy about that. UK.
Have Ianua
getting
in
T-dubs.
winners finals now.
UK does not choke. Let that be known.
We have actually 2 Nordic UK matches. Ianua Spaisi on the other side, and now we're going to another match from UK Nordic, which is Loaq versus NightStar. So maybe double UK in winners finals. Maybe
Bro, the UK team kill. You
Loaq.
hate to see it.
I hate this kill in like winners finals and grand finals too. You know. Yeah, it's cool.
Spaisi in
Yeah.
chat. Spaisi, how do you feel about that set, bro? It's pretty rough. I would say Spaisi. I would watch the VOD back because Sale had a lot to say about both of your sheiks. So
Yeah. Most of them both, you know. Yeah, you can watch it if you wanna. It's I can't get to Shengram in tourney. Yeah, I feel that choke. Yeah, it's hard. And I don't recommend you go for the regrab at low percents on the IOA. You should probably just wait on the attack situation because it's really hard, especially from 0 to 10% to regrab in a Shikito on the DIOA. So that's something you guys you gotta remember. I saw Ianua adapted to that and actually waited on the lower percents. And just try to do attack chase instead of just regrabbing and then regrabbing on higher percents. So you just gotta be careful for that. That's the best advice I can give right now, at least.
there's that plus the various things I said during the VOD. So a lot to learn from and a lot to take away. I don't know which set we've got coming up next. Okay, now I do. Loaq versus NightStar. Man, I don't like this. I'm very depressed. I don't like to see these two fight. Why must we fight? Why must we fight? Why must we team kill? Is this game 1? I thought it was a warm-up. Let's go. There's Loaq. Loaq already coming out. Ooh. Could have got the forward smash there. NightStar with the trademark air dodges near ledge. Just got to be careful of that. Oh! Don't lose a stock to this. No, Loaq. What are you doing? No Falcon to stop it. I know, bro. It sucks. Netboy could have been the one. It could have been It could have been Human Spirit, but Netboy had to get absolutely whooped by Gappy. But to be fair, Gappy was playing really well. Gotta get the NightStar. Oh. It's got to be aware of that air dodge, man. I feel like NightStar does that air dodge all the time. Don't know where Cell's gone, by the way. Something's probably going on with Cell. But, yeah, probably. Yo.
Oh yeah. Wow. I didn't know I was away.
That's cool, it's cool. I was just trying to carry it about you. Frogship is mad. Frogship. Hope the best for you, Frogship. Oh, look. Oh, 2-1 to Average Door. Average Door in top 8. Oh, Cell in general. Yeah. Oh, Was it close, Frogchip? Was it close? It must have been if it was 2-1. Oh, with double down smash, Loaq just about surviving that. Yo, what's up, Sal? Frogchip said, took that get Peach to game 3 last stock, last hit, and flubbed an edge guard. We've all been there.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially you, who fucking cheek, the fucking edge guard, bro.
Yeah, it's like Loaq is playing the this game very well. Alright. But on punish, or like when NightStar is doing solo, Loaq just seems to choke, you know. That book way where really good momentum, and then it just falls off it. Oh no.
I mean, it's a tough L, but when you get that W, it's a good W. So, well, on that same person.
Yeah, sure.
Oh. The
Hmm?
weird thing about this set is, like, going into it, Loaq was looking super strong, but I feel like NightStar is just surviving, and it's just getting so much damage on Loaq. Loaq's cracking up for damage, but isn't getting the kill.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It's and for Loaq, NightStar seems to have gotten the momentum.
Just gonna shout out some of 9th place real quick. Shout out to Frogchip. Shout out to DG for 9th place, and shout out for Perk for 9th place. All of which tags I semi-recognize, but it's kind of nice to see some improvement. Speaking of which, we've got Game 2 Yoshis for Loaq.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, it seems like he's going triplats now. I actually told him to just go triplats. But I also picked Josh's last time and won. I just really disliked because after game 3 on FD, NightStar won game 4 on Stadium, and then Loaq had switched to Captain Falcon and tried Captain Falcon cheese. You know.
And that's where it all went wrong, man. Loaq's just gotta stay Falcon.
Yeah, when he does, he really pulls.
That's the thing. Like, what did you see that? They downbeat the Falcon.
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah, it did. Loaq did get back on stage, but it could be good damage, you know. Oh, both of them survived. That's bad. You gotta have those edge guards. Oh, NightStar is playing so well.
Probably dead. Yeah.
Oh, nice. And
Max
NightStar
is already
still
calling it. Max already saying that NightStar's gonna win this tournament. I don't know, man. I have big Loaq bias, so it's hard for me to call.
I mean, I think this is one of the most important sets, because if NightStar loses, has to play Peach in quarters, but if NightStar wins, he got a Sheik in winners finals, and that's huge.
And they did
Prizes.
very, very well versus Neko, considering how good Neko is. So clearly,
Yeah, that too.
Which I think just how like Neko plays, it really is like optimal for Icy versus Ices. So I want to see how Ianua would adjust to that, but if Loaq has anything to say about that, we won't see that.
Yeah, Loaq wants to play Sheik. Oh yes, she can win finals. I play Sailor all the time. This is my time to shine. He wants that spot. And also, I think he's looking to not meet Victor and Peach in losers, and wants to break her. So.
Although I think, just for reference, I think what's it called? NightStar beat Average Door last time they played, but obviously it was rough for NightStar. Free stock for Loaq, so that's a 1-1.
Really hard matchup, Peach Isis, and we're going to see FD now. I think if Loaq wants to do a cheesy Falcon counter pick, it's definitely FD, because FD is usually for most players just losing, not for Isis, because Isis not a platform to deal with. Really good.
And that's one of the rough things about getting the good win in a game versus the good players, because they come back swinging, and if they're coming back swinging on their counter pick, good luck.
Yeah.
That was a cheeky up air. I felt like they could have followed up with that. That's the down B.
Mm-hmm.
Careful, Loaq. some of like Icy's aerial approaches are so bad. Like short hop forward air from Icy's is so bad, man. Like it's
Yeah,
all right
that's one-
versus for top tiers. It's like
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why ISIS doesn't like platforms, because they just had to stay grounded all the time. ISIS is like kind of I don't want to compare it to like Ultimate, but maybe kind of like Little Mac, you know, just a really extremely good ground game.
yeah,
And the air.
that's a fair comparison. I can see that.
Yeah, I mean the ground game is so strong for ISIS. Like the grab is huge deal breaker, but all the smash attacks is really good, really spammable. And ISIS, it might not look at it because if you compare it to like Luigi, it seems like Luigi just seems to outclass everyone. But I think ISIS has the way dash after Luigi, and it's actually pretty long.
Yeah, I think. Oh God, who am I thinking of? I think Unhaven does a really good job of showing that not even just how far the wave dash is, but the variance that you can actually have in the wave dash. Because whenever we used to see him in matches back when he was PR'd, he would always get those down smashes after the wave dash, bro, just like that.
Yeah, true. Also, I don't know if I like Loaq just almost SDing with those side Bs every time.
Touch wood. I don't want to. I'm giving him the anti-curse. I don't think we've seen any Loaq SDs just yet.
Yeah.
Which,
Luckily.
please, Loaq, just keep going, bro. Just keep going. Never said that.
Oh.
Keep going.
It seems like I think it will be such a when you like win a game, you think like, oh yeah, if I just get pre-stocked on FD, you think like, oh yeah, it's just FD, let's just move on. But if you lose a really close game on the opponent's counter, you can probably think, I think Loaq can think like, oh yeah, oh I almost had the FD game, oh I should have had it, and just thinking about that all the time in the next game. So I think if Loaq, at this point, if Loaq takes this, it's going to be such a deal-breaking momentum.
I agree. It's like one of the key components of a competitor is just being able to not reel. So like, you know, straight after when you lose class set, you're kind of reeling straight after and being like, oh man, you know, I could have won that. There was a good quote from Mango, because I remember they were talking about Mango was spectating someone in Pound 3, I can't remember. And they SD'd straight away. I think it was Lucky versus someone, and Lucky SD'd straight away. And Mango straight away just says, "Didn't happen. Doesn't matter. Carry on. Just didn't happen." And won. Yeah. And it's such a key thing. Like, if you just think about it as, okay, as long as I take 4 stocks, just like I still need to, I'm fine. You know, there's so many good ways of seeing it, and if like good competitors can just stay neutral and let it not affect them, and it's a skill in itself. So
yeah, and NightStar takes the game. And also, I want to use Leffen as an example here, because I was talking to someone else about this, and they said I was talking to Lasse. He's a shout out to Lasse. He got 33rd.
Sick peach.
Who?
Is
Not Lorster. Oh, not that. Yeah, Lasse is Lasse. He's it's just pronounced like maybe Lace, I think, in English.
Okay.
Lasse is a Norwegian name. So he's actually a Falcon. He did extremely well. I think he beat Parsec and got like 33rd. Parsec and Shin Shade he got 33rd, and Valhalla by far his best performance of his life. And he was talking to me and said like, oh yeah, a thing about Leffen is that Leffen always complains. He drons and complains so much. It seems like when he's playing against Marty, you're probably thinking like, oh, the only thing he thinks about is like, oh, the Mart matchup is so bad. But if you see Leffen, he can complain as much as he wants, but when the game starts, he's 200% in the game, just focusing. Yeah. And I think that mentality of like, yeah, of course you can drone and complain as much as you want, but if you're just 200% focused on just the game and not thinking about anything else, like, oh, I could have taken that game, taken that stock, you're just completely focused. That's such a deal breaker, you know. I think Leffen does it really well.
And that's why Mango and Leffen are the competitors that they are, and in their own caliber of player. Like, they've got the experience, they've got the skill, they've got the mental fortitude. Bro, they both have Evo wins. Like They are just that good for a reason. Spaisi saying, by the way, does Ices have a chain grab on Sheik sale?
Yeah, ISIS have a chain grab on Sheik to 100%. I think they can react. Oh yeah. Yeah, Sopo has a chain grab on 100%. So you don't usually use Nana for the chain grab, but yeah, it's to 100%, and then they just get you off stage. So the thing you have to do there is just to like mix up the DI as much as possible, and then just because Sopo doesn't have a lot of edge guarding tools, so the best thing you can do is just to like recover on platform and just to try to survive all the backers that because in the edge guard situation, the ISIS wants to rinse and repeat you, you know. So I think the best thing is to just like make it as hard as possible. But yes, Sopo has a really brutal chain grab on Sheik. So that's so much of that changes very little because of the Rolling Man.
Sale knowledge bombs, everybody.
Yeah, I think I maybe explain it a bit too badly, you know.
That's not
Just rambling.
It's good, dude. It's good.
I heard a difference in Loaq as I talked to him. He actually went Dreamland, a really good stage. He just using his lasers really well. He has a triplat. Much better than copping out with Falcon or Stadium. No.
Yeah, I think a big thing, number one, do not swap character Loaq. Stay in this, play Falco, you're in it to win it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, one of the things I noticed already, and I always, like, nice, that was deleted. But one of the things I always notice after watching NightStar for a while, bro, you forget how strong their back air out shield is until it hits you, like the double back air. Oh my god.
Yeah, it really is. I think NightStar. I think NightStar might have like the maybe such a solid neutral game for being in this series. I think really solid neutral game. I think it actually ISIS is holding them back, you know.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, you know. I think it's just really solid neutral, and I love it. Oh yeah, sorry.
That's cool. So I was just going to add to that. It's like the nature of the character, just because of how they play neutral, they have to call out so many landings and so many grabs. And that helps, bro. That means you have to have a sick neutral game in order to just... If you're doing that for a lot of the set, you're just going to have sick neutral. And
yeah. I see that's the one thing NightStar is doing now is to just way dash back and try to bait an approach from Loaq, because Loaq is approaching a lot with aerials.
Yeah, and I think NightStar's catching him too much, and Loaq has to calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, Loaq has to finish this up. No, that's a horrible back
This is not what you want to see. NightStar Sopo going off, even with a... Okay, should be dead.
Laser F smash. The Stavanger combo.
Oh, that aerial drift, dude!
Oh, that's aerial drift.
Okay,
Wow.
are they dead? No, they're not. It's DI.
Oh, no, you can't drop this, come on.
Please.
Just chill, just chill out. If you want to take this game, you have to take it. Oh no!
God.
Oh, nice, that's Sopo is so sick.
Loaq, bro, you got this, dude. You got this, man. There you go. That's fine.
There's the down,
Just keep-
the classic.
Just keep it simple, man. Just keep it simple.
Yeah.
On the top plat. That's a good spot to be in.
Yeah, Loaq is trying to calm me down. Oh, that was a great shine. That looked so shield grabbable. I don't get how he got the shine, but he did.
Yeah, the last thing Loaq wants to be is shield grabbed right now. He's turning it up.
Loaq is playing so well,
Turning it up.
but this can also be so bad, you know. Oh,
Come on,
I
Loaq.
can't believe.
I
Oh,
believe.
Look, what are you doing? What was that? Why did you just down smash or something?
Loaq, please.
Oh, this is
I
the classic
believe.
Loaq. Look, why? You could have just tried to force my Sopo. No, you can do so.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
is
but now it's gone.
No,
Now it's
yeah,
gone.
no, it's
This
gone, yeah.
might be a game 5. Maybe Loaq
Nice
finally can
touch
break his
up,
curse.
Come on, Loaq, please.
Oh no,
the DI was terrible.
Are you serious? Oh, that was
Like-
really close from NightStar. I'm going to restart my PC on BRB.
I feel like, oh my god, dude. We could just have a compilation of just Loaq getting so close So close to breaking the 5th place curse. And I knew it. I like, most people would be like, "Oh, he's only got Sopo. Like, he's still got the W." I'm like, no, this is NightStar Sopo. You can't just walk over that Sopo. Again, the Sopo just hanging in there, making it so difficult. I feel like NightStar was really giving you a hard time with that Sopo in the last game. Like, the second stock and the last stock especially. But do not worry, Loaq. You are in losers. You're still in it to win it. And yes, NightStar is very good. Could have won that. That was very winnable. We got to come back stronger. NightStar going to be the youngest. They're 15. You kidding me, bro? Okay, I'm curious now because we've got like what Kingu. He's like 16. What NightStar? They're 15. Isn't Jamie the Puff? If you're still there, super young as well. I'm kind of curious about how all of these younger players got into the game. My guess would be Ultimate and then transition into Melee, but I don't know. Yeah, just out of curiosity, Jamie, how did you get into Melee, and how long have you been playing for? Okay, Jokey. Okay, that goes to you too. How did you actually get into the game? I'm curious, because I'm 24 in May, dude. Oh, I'm dying. Nice time, nothing. I just want to be cool. I mean, you were cool, bro. I feel like some of the follow-ups you were getting there was sick. NightStar Sopo's scary, man. Scary. Deku Dude is 16. Oh my god. All these youngins in bracket. Alright, who we got in bracket actually? So losers round 1 for top 8. We had Artcham of Average Door, 3-1. Got Zine 64 versus Gappy. I feel like Gappy would take that, but I don't know. Oh, Loaq versus the Marth. Come on, dude. Come on, Loaq. We know you got it, dude. Got frustrated with friend and saw left and stuff video, tried melee, left it. So even when you instantly tried melee and felt, because in comparison to like most newer players, the movement just feels jank as fuck. And also another thing, did you actually play Ices from the start, or were you playing like other characters? Always interested in melee, but there's no Tawnies in Journey. Didn't know back then. I'm so not playing for a while. Once let me ride this bitch. No, anything melee. But did you like melee from the start as well, or did you instantly click with it? I guess that is a big thing, the buffering all, the lack of tournaments. Like, of course, you feel like you want to gravitate to the next best thing, Can I adopt you all? God, they're all like fucking prodigies, bro. I liked melee the most from the start. Yeah, I feel like I started in 2014. God, was that? Did Smash 4 on console come out 2014? I could be wrong. Smash 4 console. The Wii U release is what I'm thinking of. Because I think around the time when Wii U came out for Smash 4 was when I got into it. Yo, what's up, Seb?
Alright. Next up now.
I was just talking to fucking Jamie's 15, NightStar's 15, Jokey's 15. I was just curious about how they all started, but it's mostly just from like current circumstance of like the lack of tournaments, Slippy, and so on compared to Ultimate, which is a good thing, dude. Melee's looking sick compared to Ultimate right now. Ultimate's looking,
Yeah. I feel a bit sorry for the community there. It's
they got done
really
dirty by COVID.
Yeah, it's really hard for them. So
I think this is Loaq versus Artcham, as far as I'm aware.
yeah, it should be.
Let me have a look. Bracket. Okay, I'm going to assume it's Loaq versus Artcham at this point, but
Yeah, Artcham beat Avigdor. So I think Loaq is happy for that. Yeah, it is. I think Loaq is very happy for that because I don't think he likes. He doesn't like, Peach that much. Heard.
Did Loaq beat what's the name now? Gappy earlier in bracket. I feel like that's why Gappy dropped into winners. So if they did,
no, Pork Chip beat the Gappy, but he did beat the Marv Loaq. Loaq beat Pork. It was like according to Loaq, he did a 3-stock comeback game 3. So that was really
So, well, that makes this a bit of a grey area for Loaq then. Hopefully he can pull through. I have still full faith in Loaq. I believe, but come on, Loaq, you gotta show it.
Yeah. Really cool to see what was the tag? I don't have the stream up. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
I'm sorry. Yeah. And I'm sorry, man. Yeah, but Artcham, it's really cool to see some new players here too, and I think Artcham has really overperformed today. So it's really cool to see. Maybe he can get another winner too.
Maybe, but even with Loaq's track record, Loaq is a hell of an opponent for Artcham. So, I mean, it's looking a little bit rough. But this is Marth Falco. Marth can just smack Falco and kill them. So, like just now. Ooh. Gotta be a bit careful there.
Yep.
Marth can.
Alright, let's see.
Oh no, that's fine.
Yeah.
So this is best of 5. So even though this is looking pretty rough for Artcham right now, don't write it off. And this is Loaq as well. Loaq sets are very unpredictable. Well, until they get to top 8, then they get a little bit. Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah, sure.
That sucks for Artcham. See, I'm trying to be as neutral as I can at the moment. That sucks for Artcham. They just happened to go the wrong way there. That sucks.
You know, the thing about Artcham now is that Artcham is doing real well. Definitely overperformed, but Loaq is looking to end his 5th place curse, you know. He is tired.
Yes.
He's tired
He
of
is
that.
sick and tired for getting 5th place.
Yeah.
He deserves more than that right now. He deserves it.
Yeah, he got to game 1. So now we just see how he handles FD. I might think that there's a little chance that Loaq is going to go Falcon on FD, if I know him right. But I hope he sticks to
I would
Falco.
just stay to it. It is rough. I get it is a bit rough with the chain grab, but just stick it through, man, because you're kind of making it worse for yourself in the future.
Yeah, it might be a bit annoying at first, but you know, it's still their counterpick, you know. You have to expect to lose some on some stages, you know.
Oh, raid apparently. Who's been raiding? Yeah. This is game 2. Is this game 2? Yeah, game 2. Artcham versus Loaq. If Loaq wins this, he's actually going to break the 5th place curse, and this is very doable for Loaq right now. But then again, this is Loaq, so it's hard for me to put it past him. But 127 viewers. What? Who raided?
The jump read.
And that's just the nature of the matchup, man.
Yeah.
It's rough, but anyway, I'm still glad he didn't go Falcon, because we were kind of worrying that they would go Falcon. You don't tell Loaq about it. Don't tell Loaq.
Yeah, Loaq when he gets nervous. Oh no. Who raided?
I have no idea. No one saw this yet. But
Oh.
Ooh no. Oh, was that free? Could Artcham have got that? Because I felt like the down air looked so free there.
Yeah, I know. It you can start second guessing yourself a lot when you're in those situations.
What? Loaq? Hello?
Yeah,
You there?
I don't know. No, that one either. I mean, you know, Artcham didn't want to get go for the game because Artcham has such a good lead now, and he knows the punish game. He can re-grab. Finally. Artcham has a good punish game.
Oh, sorry, I just read the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I think if Loaq drops this game, this is gonna be pretty rough for him. Oh no! There we go. Oh,
Garma Kilmer raided. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you very much. We appreciate people watching.
That's sick. That's sick.
And just for context, Loaq has got like what, 2 or 3 fifth places now in this.
3 lasers in the forward smash. What was that?
It's such a Falco kill, dude.
I can't
But,
believe.
I feel like Loaq is just like the epitome of a Falco player, dude. They have 2 to 3 fifth places in a row in this series. They all, every time they get 5th place, it's always so close. And it's looking like there's going to be another one of those sets. Well, that's a nice.
Yeah, Sally. And the worst thing is like he always lands and wins the semis, and then he just loses twice.
Ooh, okay, so
I think
that's game
Loaq
2.
has Dreamland. He has, you know. Or what are the counter picks actually? Like Falco has, it's probably first Dreamland and then Josh's, in my opinion.
I don't
know what else.
Yeah, I mean, I would go. Did he win on Yoshi's? It's hard. This
No.
matchup is difficult, so I would agree with Dreamland. Dreamland, yep, straight on. Ville99 asks, since there are no games one, yeah, it's this game 1. How do you strike it? So this is game 3 at the moment on Dreamland. How they strike? It's on Smash GG. Game 1, I think, if I'll bring it up for you. Game 1 was Battlefield. Loaq won that, and then Artcham counterpicked to FD. So now Loaq has counterpicked to Dreamland.
Yeah, looks pretty good so far.
And they are looking like they could take stock. I should have just forward smashed, but that's fine.
Oh,
Half killer maybe.
laser. Yes, finally. My boy Loaq is on the board.
Yes, dude. Loaq, come on, man.
I was supposed to
get-
be unbiased.
You can get higher. You can get that 4th place, bro. I believe you.
Yeah.
And they're on track to do it at this point. That was a nice forward smash. I'll give them that. I will give them that. That was a nice forward smash.
Yeah, it was.
Although Loaq with the put. I'm surprised it didn't down there, but I would have down there.
Yeah, I agree as well. It's a very low thing to down there, so maybe nerves. Oh no, you could have just done anything other than oh, you could have just down smash, forward smashed. I know. Yeah, but he gets it. He gets it.
Yeah, it's like I feel like Loaq is kind of struggling to get the kills, but the other thing is like I'm surprised. Phantom. I'm surprised that they're not doing any Marth killers either, especially because I think they did it the first time I saw them. So maybe they just don't want to. I don't know, grab ledge or not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It seems that Loaq is. But now Loaq is moving now.
Let's go, Loaq. You got this, dude. Billy said. No, that's fine, man. That's fine. I don't recognize you. So it's probably your first time seeing it. So yeah, and just Spectar told you what they are as well. So there you go. Go Arch and France. Nah, dude. There's too many French people in top 8, bro. French always be showing up in top 8, bro.
Moksha just made an entire army in France.
Yeah, man.
Everyone.
Trained them all up and was like, yo, we're getting top 8.
Yeah. He weekly beatdown. He's secretly just Artcham, just wanting France to get good. Sending all the there. And that's really awesome. I love that people are hosting Newbie beatdown, because when I was bad, I just went 0-2 all the time, and I just randomly just maybe met a player who was my skill, instead of just going instant 0-2. So it's really cool to see that these tournaments are happening.
Me and Ryan were talking about that, bro. Especially like, it's funny as well how much, just because of that, how much each game and each set valued to you. So even if you got like an extra stock, that was still like, yeah, dude, I made progress. Or if you got like, I don't know, if it was kind of close, that meant the world to you and so on. Like, I remember. This happened to me.
Yeah. I'll also say, if there's any new players in the chat, I know going to Scaries might be kind of scary, but I would recommend just try it out. Just attend one of these newbie tournaments. I mean, of course, there of course gonna be players better than you at the tournament, but you should still just attend, check it out, see how it is, and don't be afraid to go 0-2 either, because I think everyone, even the best players, have gotten 0-2 at some point. Everyone has.
Yeah. I think one of the things which this is from my experience as well. One of the things it's easy to forget in these when you first start is that there's people who have been even these newbie brackets, right? Even these new tournaments where you'd think, they're basically on the same level, right? Now we got regulars like Loaq and Neko, dude. Like they show up on weekly, so yeah, you might get whooped by him, but if you become a regular, you can probably be on the same level as them, if not better.
True.
You know, like don't be scared by any sort of bad benchmark when you first start. Like, oh, I suck, I'm here. There's always room for improvement, man. There's so in today's age as well. Me and Ryzon, and even you say, I was just saying, like, there's so much to improve on. There's so many ways to do it. Like, it's in not entering. Like, if you're curious, just do it. Just do it.
I also saw Shady in chat saying that this was the first tournament and went 1-2. Congrats on taking a set on your first tournament. That's amazing, man.
I was gonna say, because I definitely didn't, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and Rocky wanting to attend the next tourney. Yeah,
man.
I'm excited to see you perform on the next one. That's really cool to see.
And get some more puffs. I feel like we get a couple puffs, but the puffs never make it that far, I think.
Yeah.
So hopefully the puffs get better. Give these people a hard time. Yeah, Jamie believes.
Jamie has to support all the puffs.
Jamie being the puff simp, but of course they are the puff main.
I had to cheer for the Sheiks, man. I don't know, but I feel like Sheiks get cheered on.
Someone's got to do it.
I remember last week in chat, everyone was like cheering for not Neko Cafe. I was the only one like, let's go Neko Cafe, you can do this. This is your time.
Yeah, man. It was hilarious. I feel like every certain thing we said that was against Neko, there was always you being like, nah, dude, Neko's sick.
Yeah. Oh, the forward smash. Cleaning up.
This is Artcham's tournament stock now, so they've really got to turn it up right now, or else Loaq's going to get 4th place and break the 5th place curse.
Yeah, true.
So, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to... Loaq, don't... Yeah, Loaq!
Call out! Call out! I'm the game now?
Loaq, please.
Oh, I think Loaq is pissed if he loses this game. Like, what stage is he going to go? Like, don't think about that now, but you know.
Yeah, you shouldn't be thinking about that now.
Oh, what? Oh! Oh, they're both super nervous. I can just see it, but you know.
Spaghetti. Oh.
Like, Artcham made the comeback for a reason. He is here now because he did a comeback.
He did not give a fuck about those. Like, no.
Oh no.
Loaq, please stop it.
But what does it do? What does he go? Joshes or Fountain? That's his only stages now. He's either Joshes, Fountain, or Stadium. He can't go FD. He has one Battlefield on Dreamland. What does he go?
I don't. I feel like people say Marth is sick now on Yoshi's. I myself would go Yoshi's, but
Fountain sounds scary.
I don't know, man.
Fountain sounds super scary. That's the thing. I'm not sure. I think Loaq is Josh's type of Falco, I would say. So I think we're going to see Josh's on this game 5. Unless it goes back to Stadium, that could also be something.
Jokey, I like the way you're thinking. I don't want to see a Marth main win. I mean, Marth main, yeah, I feel you, bro.
Let's go, Artcham. Let's go, Artcham.
Shut up, dude. I would... Dude, if Loaq loses this game, he's got 5th place for like 3 or 4 times in a row.
Don't jinx it. No.
I just have to make everyone completely aware that we're on the same page here.
Yeah, and Falco also has a lack of stages there. He actually opted to go back to Stadium, which I kind of agree with. It was either this or Josh's. I think Fountain is just too scary for, like, Loaq is very laser heavy in this matchup. So, it'll be scary when...
I feel like the pillar combos / like way shine combos with Falco really benefit from the consistent platforms. So yeah, I can kind of see it.
Yeah. But Loaq, it can also be Loaq saying like, "Oh yeah, I had that game. I started to win that game. I'm just going to run it back," you know.
Yeah, I feel
Feeling.
that. Like that was Loaq's game to lose, and he lost it because he's Loaq. I'm sorry, but it's just Loaq things, bro.
Yeah. I just I know he had a close set against another Marth named Perk earlier, so I just think Loaq just maybe I hope he doesn't think like, oh, I despise Marth. Oh no, the
That was the
choke.
SD
You
that
have to
Loaq
see it.
needed. Loaq needed that SD.
Yeah.
Come on, Loaq. We take that.
Oh,
we'll take that
no.
8 days a week, bro.
It's looking really good now.
German kids be like, "Oh, no, Loaq. There's meant to an SD, not you."
Yeah, that's the Loaq, man. I'm telling you. No.
Oh my god, I feel like somehow those down airs felt like they were gonna hit and just about got past them.
How is this so close? I thought Loaq was winning.
It's like Loaq is
Artcham is-
playing so consistent, and he just gets the lead, and then he gives the controller to someone else, so he just throws like 2 stops, and then it becomes even again. I feel like that's what
Dude,
just happened.
can we talk about Artcham's punish game? He just got one grab and got like 90%, and now it's even. I think Artcham's punish game is what I'm the most impressed of by this match. It's so good.
And they're edge guarding as well. Oh, just about caught that.
Oh, Loaq is
Are
so.
we gonna die?
No, don't.
Artcham as well, one of the rare modern Marths that side B. I swear no Marth side Bs nowadays.
Yeah.
Besides Mahi, I think. No, Mackenzie, I think, was the one who does it. Come on, Loaq.
Palms
Take
are
this
sweaty.
off the
No
bank.
spaghetti. I think they're both super
Hey,
nervous. But Loaq has a combo now. But you know, this is Loaq. You know,
I can't take this
Artcham is
anymore.
one hit
Loaq,
away.
please.
Oh, that's sad.
No,
Can
that's bridge.
Artcham recover?
Yes!
Oh, he did it.
Fucking god!
Good showing from Artcham though. That was,
dude.
I was so impressed watching. You know, Loaq is a real good player. Has been playing for a while. It's a regular. That was so close.
Loaq.
Yeah,
going
against
to
both of you. That was insane.
Loaq finally has broken the fucking curse.
Wait, Slot, are you Artcham?
Whew.
Because you're shaking. Just
I mean,
wondering.
Artcham definitely give Loaq a run for his money.
Oh,
Man.
you are?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good check, man. What do you do when Falco spams laser? Just power shield. Just watch and Neko Kase wads.
Yeah,
You literally
Neko.
just answer and power shields. But yeah, you can do take laser stuff and things like that and try to bait out the laser. There's a lot of things you can do, but still laser is like the best projectile in the game for a reason. So it's harder.
The other
Oh,
thing.
you asking because you're playing Loaq now. That's clever. That's clever. Oh yeah, what are we going to say?
I think another thing, because you mentioned watch Neko. You were saying Neko does power shield, but also once you get good at power shielding, being able to almost just profit off of it and get punish. So learn the power shield first, and then get so good at it that you can punish them for doing the laser. Because it is pretty frame tight, but if you get good at it, then you can really punish them for it.
Yeah, I agree.
Take it from a Falco. Yes, Loaq! Let's go, dude! Loaq's in chat, dude!
He finally broke the curse.
It's a post-game interview. Loaq, scream it from the rooftops. Finally! 5th place, not me, bro. Not me. Not Loaq.
Yeah. He broke the curse. He broke the curse. That's insane, man. I wouldn't expect that.
I'd love to see like a face cam of Loaq when he did that fucking... When he flicks that C-stick, gets the W.
Yeah, I agree. That would be cool.
Well, Artcham definitely... That's the thing. It was like... Loaq was making it look super winnable and super, oh, he's going to run away with it. And Artcham was like, nah, bro. I'm just gonna kill you straight away.
Yeah.
Slap my knee if I got ring got jump scared. I've been there.
That's a classic. So, this matchup, Sheik Isis. Yeah, it's really hard for Isis at all levels of play, actually. But I think, okay, so here's my opinion on the matchup. Sheik beats Isis, but your tech and your game plan and your plays have to be so refined to actually pull it. It's like it's a winning matchup, but it's hard to win because grab isn't there at the game. But you know, if Sheik knows how to play the game. But Ianua also said doesn't have any ISIS experience, so it's looking really good for NightStar to just take this.
And with the show that NightStar and Neko had last tournament, I'd be scared if I was Ianua if they knew. They probably don't know that, which might help them. But yeah, NightStar is real scary. So look at that punish, dude.
One advantage the Sheik has is that I actually talked to NightStar, and NightStar has difficulty in doing the Sheik Isis chain grab. Like, you might, when people say, oh, it's a chain grab, people usually think like, oh, it's just free. But the Isis can mix up the DI and just make it really hard to react, you know.
Yeah.
So it's actually much harder than people think. I might just say this because I the Sheik. She has some chain grabs, but you know, it's actually much harder than people expect.
I think
all characters.
I think the other thing on top of it as well is like, especially in friendlies and stuff, you're like, oh wow, this shit's free as fuck. Oh man, this punish is easy. But when you're in tournament, it doesn't always go to plan, and especially when you're dropping the easy stuff, it's easy to just be like, fuck, dude, that was so free, and now I just dropped it. Like,
yeah. And then it gets to your head and all things like that.
We have all been there.
I remember time I was almost like upsetting. It was when I was a bit worse. I was playing the Chivito against like I think Martin. He's like he was top 10 in Norway in 2019. I think he's still at that level, in my opinion. And I played him, and I was so close. He beat me game 1, and I was so close on taking game 2. And the only thing, I got the chain grab in the last stock, and I was like, okay, I never mess this up. I have to take it. And then I flubbed it, and I was like, okay, this is fine. And then I got another grab, and then I didn't finish it, and then he didn't chain grab me. Actually, that's actually really fun. I chain grabbed him, but he didn't do it back. And he just destroyed me because I lost all momentum because I was like, oh yeah, I had that. That was the trick.
Yeah, you're reeling from it. It's like, bro, it was so free. I had it, and then
Exactly.
I've also experienced that because my set history with Okamid, I went 2-1 with them. Last stock just got instantly edge guarded, which is, if you don't know Okamid, they're pretty much the best Pikachu in Europe now, right?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, the competition is Lele from Italy and Flamecube from Spain, and an underdog. Oh, that was
rough.
Yeah, I really want to also make a shout out to a Norwegian. His name is Victor Alsos. He doesn't attend much, but he is very good. When I was on the comp, he was just beating everyone. But he's kind of retired now, so I will probably give the best Pikachu to Okamid right now. Also, if you want to know, Okamid just beat Faut in the other tournament today. So he has beaten Faut, and the last time I checked, Velane, so he's doing very well today.
It's kind of it's always funny when you get close to beating someone and then later on they do really well. It's like, bro, I could have beat them.
Yeah, and I will get all the fame, you know. I will get them. Yeah, it sucks.
I mean, what sucks even more was the next time I played them, they just fucked me up. So.
Yeah.
Same with Captain Nebula as well. They're a really good Luigi. They're PR'd in.
Yeah, I played them.
They beat me 2-1 last game. Bro, I feel like some of Luigi's have got this really cool edge guard down where they just instantly just down air you and forward air you off stage if you're a fast faller and you just die. And it always hits me when I fucking least expect it. I'm aware of it, but they just keep it in there and then just do it when I don't expect it. And it sucks because it cost me a fucking match.
No. Yeah, I can see that. Captain W was decent when I played him. That's really cool. That is also. I'm just checking in on Okamid. Yeah, Okamid lost to Modest, but Okamid did he beat? Oh, Velane beat Okamid. Okay, yeah, okay, but Okamid did beat Faut. Really cool.
It's a very good win for Okamid. But yeah, I'm gonna grab a beer by the way because I'm enjoying this. But we're back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, right. Let's talk less about Pikachu and more about the match. So, let's see. We have NightStar kind of running away with this. I think that was expected just because of how the matchup goes. Oh, it's hitting these change rows. And that's the forward smash. Good. Okay. So I think main key for Sheik is to actually not approach much and take it to the platforms. And Ianua is not playing the platforms the way I want, so... Yeah, NightStar is very good. I agree, Jamie. And NightStar has a really good bracket after this. If NightStar wins this, he's either playing Sheiks, and that's really good for him. It will be really interesting to see if he just takes it. Yeah, it seems like this seems like a roadblock for Ianua. I hope Ianua can clutch it though. Oh, it's a shame. Oh, almost. Alright. And it's dead. Oh no, don't pull out the chain now. Don't pull out the chain now. No. Okay. This is looking very good. So, yeah, it seems like maybe Ianua is catching a bit on now, but it might be too late. Because the worst thing about this matchup is that now, if Isis wins game 2, it's usually over because Sheik beats Isis, but on FD, Sheik's whole game is just platforms, and on FD it could be really hard. It's winnable, of course, but it's really hard. That can be very scary. You guys just have to watch out for that. So, this should be it. Oh, nice forwarder. Yeah, I think NightStar said he hates playing against Sheik, but I feel like we also got to remember that at least on low level, I think this matchup can be really good for Isis too. Let's see. Yeah. Almost. I would like to see more platform camping, or like just platform playing in general. For Ianua. Really good showing for NightStar. Looks poised to take the whole set because FD is also coming up. Yeah, this looks very rough. Ianua might take this comeback, you know, maybe trying to do some Zelda too. No. But it seems like Dreamland and Battlefield are the two best stages in this matchup because it's really huge stage, the platforms are very high, and it's also triplats. On Fountain, you don't have the consistent platforms all the time, and on Droshes it's really small, and the ISIS is more easily reached. Either this or Battlefield. So if Battlefield doesn't work, Dreamland is definitely the way to go in this matchup, because what is ISIS going to do on top lat, you know? When the Sheik is just on top lat and just chilling. Okay. Alright, this seems really good. Oh, that was a good edge shot from NightStar. Kinda baiting that. And all the F-tilts are coming out. So, I feel like Ianua has to clean this up. Oh no! I feel like you shouldn't forget to... when it's Sopo, Sheik's grab is very good versus Sopo, because Sheik actually gets a lot of grab of Sopo, or gets you in such a huge disadvantage. But you can't grab them normally because of Nana. I actually think that you should definitely grab more. Getting a needle on ISIS and then platform camp for 8 minutes. Yeah. That's the way to win, you know. There's a lot of Sheik is fancy character, so there's a lot of matchups where Sheik wins by not approaching. There's a lot of matchups, like all the mid-tier matchups can basically be summed up like that, just not approach them. And the real problem with Sheik also for a lot of people is that Sheik has needles, so you can't not approach her. And she's fast. Oh, that was bad DI, but that makes sense because, you know, NightStar is really unpredictable on when they're ending the chain grab, so let's see here.
I am back.
Oh,
What's the score? What's the score?
just explaining what the Sheik will do better with ISIS. NightStar.
Okay, fair.
And Battlefield didn't work out, so here we've seen Dreamland, and it's working much better.
I mean, it's still fairly close, even though it's a stock deficit, it's still pretty close.
Yeah, it is.
I need to get more beer, bro. I'm running out of beer.
Oh, that was so weird, SD. Is that a D? That's
Look
not.
at
That will not be a desync. I think it was maybe NightStar just recognized that, oh shit, I did a side B and I'm dead anyways, and then just drifted away.
Yeah. A lot of the
That almost looks like a desync, you know.
Yeah.
Alright.
I do agree with Artcham, by the way. It is hard to stop going in, but you get to a point where you become more self-aware of what you're doing. But,
I just really want to get that hit now.
Back.
Ooh, that was good. Oh yeah, it seems like Ianua is pulling himself together, you know.
Oh, this is another fucking UK team kill, by the way.
Another UK, yeah. Yeah, there's two Nordic in loser semis and 2 UK people in waiting.
You know how it feels, bro. Oh, that's a nice jab into a forward smash. They're probably dead.
Oh, Loaq and Spaisi is 1-1. They started playing. Wow. They're not waiting.
Bro, can Loaq get more than 4th now? How far can he push it, bro?
Yeah. I mean, so far he's only lost to NightStar, and NightStar seems almost like 3-0 Ianua now. If Ianua it can happen. But I think going 0-2 in this matchup is actually horrible for Sheik. No Sheik wins the matchups in my opinion.
Oh, that's sad.
It's so sad because if Ianua won this, he has to play 2 times on FD. That's insane. Sheik was on FD is something else.
But they didn't. So NightStar now sitting in winner's side grand finals, whereas Ianua is going down to losers finals and will play the winner of Loaq versus Spaisi.
Yeah, are we getting Loaq or Spaisi on stream now, or are we too late?
We probably could get the rest of their games. because I think you
Yeah.
can. I think you can spectate mid game, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I hope so.
I'm dead, man.
Because I want to see that set, or else you just have to wait.
Oh, we'll see, Joe. Working on it. Okay, cool. So just looking at bracket. Look, Spaisi's got on a run and all, but if there's anyone that deserves even second or first place, it is our boy Loaq.
Yeah,
They broke the
he
curse,
really
bro.
wants to win this. He has finally broken the curse, so no one knows how far he's going to get now. I just hope me practicing Sheik versus him actually helps him get
I'm
further.
sure it did. I'm sure it did.
Yeah. So we have Loaq versus Spaisi a pair next. We'll see when the next game. Loaq is 2-1 down. Wow.
Oh no, Loaq!
Yeah, it seems like Spaisi is taking this.
I wouldn't assume that just yet. Our boy Loaq is very, very powerful.
Sorry,
They're
put you
British.
guys to sleep. No, man. It was fun to watch. Like, it's really
No.
fun to see you just dismantling Sheiks, you know. A bit from it too, of what not to do.
It's not boring, man. Like, I get like some of the matchups don't look as volatile and as crazy as others, but like, come on, man, you can't like just go straight into winners grands and instead of being all hype and be like, yeah, let's go fucking go. You join chat and be, yeah, sorry guys if it was boring. Like, come on, bro, you're in winners side grands. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, true. You know,
In the nicest way
I
possible.
actually learned a lot from Neko Kase last time I saw him play. I actually learned a lot of things from it. It's really interesting to see, and no matter the matchup, actually, that you learn a lot from just watching every matchup. You just learn different small things, everything, and I think that's really cool. Like even I am learning, and I am maybe supposed to be the Sheik expert. I don't know. But,
well, you were pretty much the resident Cheek expert in chat, so
yeah, true.
he's just playing it how he has to play it. Are you talking about Ianua?
Yeah, you know, okay, so here's my opinion on the Sheik ISIS matchup. Sheik beats ISIS, not by much, but Sheik beats ISIS, just from a realistic standpoint, or at least that's a common opinion. But it's a hard winning matchup in a way that Sheik's grab and Sheik's main options in all the matchups aren't really there. Your movement has to be so precise and so clean and so good, especially your platform movement, that it can be a hard matchup. But when you get it down and have a really good and refined game plan on it, it's winning for Sheik. It's winning for Sheik, but you know,
Preach sale.
yeah.
Also, yes, all of you are sick, Netboy, including you. I would just say for Netboy, just go in a bit more, man. Let's just like do a Super Saiyan fusion of Netboy and Max, and we'd have the perfect combination.
Oh, fast Max, that's scary.
I know, man.
Fast Max or Netboy with the reads.
Max plus Netboy. Yo, Cassis, which character's best on tier list for less than 1 year skill level? You first or me, Sal?
Wait. Which matchup? Which character is the best on tier list for 1 year skill level? It really depends because a lot of people get really good in a short amount of time. Maybe if we have seen like recently, we have seen example Messi playing Marth and Jamie playing Puff, just getting really far. But I think Shadow Dam. But I think one of the matchups that's the most common character you see in this top 8 and you see it with Neko Kase, it's definitely Sheik. I think Sheik is really good in beginning levels because very hard to beat character because the way to beat Sheik is a bit more advanced than the other characters in like low level. So I would probably say Sheik or Marth are the easiest ones. But if you just grind tech skill, you know, then maybe other characters are good for you. Like Loaq plays real Falco, even though he's still just play for a year, you know. In my opinion.
I would say, if on average, if you just played the game an average amount, in general, probably Sheik. However, I could also see strong arguments for Fox/Falcon, maybe, if you put the time in. So you get execute. This isn't like if execution isn't a problem, and if you are willing to put time into punish, then yeah. But I mean, in general, it's just Sheik. Sheik is just ticks all the right boxes. It's really good for new players. Wait, look, which match? Spaisi.
Oh no. Yeah, Spaisi won. So it's the Sheik thing. Yeah, I mean, at least he broke the curse. That's the most
Yeah, I
important
mean,
part.
okay, yeah. I mean, maybe asking for more than 5th was a bit much, but look, Loaq, you got 4th place. One
That's
higher.
better than 5th.
It's better than 5th, yeah. It's definitely better than 5th.
What I said before about the Sheik matchup.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, you just asked me for Chief before every set. Yeah, I hope Ianua is also in chat now. Yeah. You guys are you should be really careful of regrabbing down throw on the other way because it's a really strict timing. I don't think you guys landed it a single time. And Ianua actually adapted it to instead look for a texture situation. Like the chain grab is strong, but it's can be really hard in the start of the chain grab. And also in the end of the chain grab, don't do down throw the other way fair. If the Sheik the other way and you do down throw and then you try to fair, you probably won't hit it. So the best thing to do on like higher percent is just to be a bit more patient when you're like on 120% or something. Instead of like trying to go for an aerial at once, the DI out, you should just go for the regrab because with the DI away you can regrab for much longer because you know that's how DI works. And then when they finally just do no DI, then you can go for your fair or your up air or what you want, and that will actually connect. So basically, just be more careful. That's what I want to say at least.
Mid-set coaching, get that shit DQ.
I'm in a boat, aren't I? Isn't?
I'm just taking the piss, bro. But
Ianua is also listening to this. So I'm basically helping them both.
Oh yeah, you are
That's
helping them
fair.
both. It's true. But shout out to Rorix in chat, by the way. Portugal in chat. Let's go.
Let's go, Portugal.
All my homies love Portugal, bro. Let's go, Portugal.
Yeah. Yeah, the winner of this owes me, and the loser of this doesn't owe me because then I get 2 bad tips.
Yeah. You have the knowledge.
So, there's no way to owe this set. You don't have to pay me any money. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, you can see he goes for the textures, and now on 30 he's going for down throw. So it seems like Ianua actually got help for me giving Spaisi tips. So yeah, that's seems like it backfired.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Unless...
that's a cheeky four there.
Oh, you're... Oh.
It's kind of funny they have to replay the fucking...
And now the Sheik tip suddenly helps Spaisi more, because... I don't know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that was a really good shield. Take the counter there.
Grab ledge, or not, let him get ledge. Down smash.
Yeah.
All these forward airs. And I went too far away for that. Grab ledge, yep.
See, there are some... Yeah, there are some really missed grabs here too. I actually realized this the most when I played R23, really good Sheik, for the first time.
Yep.
And I played him. Yeah, let's go UK. Yeah, I always try to go for like more grabs because I just knew my reward was so high because of the grab. But then R23 did something really good. He just played around the grab. He knew I was probably going to grab in most situations, and I think the other Sheik can be played on is Sheik gets too grab heavy. You can start to play around that. Kind of like ISIS trying to just fish for a wobble, you know.
Even early on with like early Sheiks and Marths, they'll have the same problem. And I think one of the main things is when you get so good with your movement and self-awareness that you can actually space around it. It's kind of easier said than done for a lot of new players, but if they can do it, it's sick. Netboy is a good example.
Yeah, it's true. Hmm.
It's a good point, actually.
I before. Like as everyone else, I've been super bad before, and it was really hard for me to balance like actually having good movement and just not mindlessly doing it and actually thinking. While because I was so focused on, okay, now I have to get on platform. Now I want to get off platform, instead of actually thinking about the game. So to find a balance is pretty hard. But if you automate it, it's much better.
I think it's funny how, like, back in the day before shield dropping was big, how difficult it was to do anything off platform, and when you got stuck on platforms and stuff. Like,
I want to say that shield drop is a godsend.
yes,
What do you want to say?
it's sped up the game so much. I remember being just up tilted and up aired to oblivion by Marth and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, those were definitely not the days. One interesting point by Max, though.
That was a really early kill. I was just going to say that was so bad. They both have SC'd one time this set, so now they're even SCs. Oh, he just goes for the pair. Maybe I was.
I'll let this play out, and then I'll add Max's question because Max had a good point.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I don't think. Should they have gone for the chain grab then? Oh, we missed it again. That was some nice movement. Oh, they were ready, bro.
It seems like I see what is going for. Oh, I think all of those F smashes were just missed grabs. It could be really hard to execute in pressure, especially if you try to boost grab, and then you just try to like because if you dash and then C at the same time, you're going to get a smash attack. So you have to be careful to actually dash first and then press C. So I think all those S smashes are just chokes. But, what were you going to say about Max?
Max pointed out Sheik crouch cancel and how it could be, well, just pretty much saying it could be interesting in this matchup. How do you feel about crouch cancel in this matchup?
Crouch canceling can be really good. That's like the answer, because if people, it kind of feels like for me in this matchup, it's like, yeah, everyone wants to grab, but then you start to play around the grab, and then you start using, then the player who plays around the grab start using more tilts, things like that. And when the good news for Sheiks is coming out, then you can start crouching them, you know. And what crouch? Grab, for example. So there you kind of have like a rock paper scissors in a way. So you can just crouch a lot of things too, but it also loses hard to, like, if you get a full stack of needle and just needle, you get a free grab, and if you want to, and you can also grab crouch, you know. So
yeah, in general, it just kind of goes full circle, doesn't it? It just becomes a rock paper scissors of sorts.
yeah, and for example, if you know that the person is going to go up and grab your crouch, you can attack, and then the other she can just fade out the attack, you know. It goes so deep, you know. And no, I'm just explaining things surface level. I'm not a professional.
There's a lot more on top of that, of spacing and fucking punish, ascent, whatever. There's way more on top of that. That's just in general.
It's a deep game.
Yes, it's a sick game.
Yeah, it is.
I'll be honest, I've got confused of which one's which. Is Spaisi port 1 or port 2? I forgot. Port 1, isn't it?
Spaisi is port 1.
Yeah, okay, I was right.
The blue one. And the other blue one, that's Ianua.
And the set count is just double checking 1 to Spaisi. Okay.
Yeah, it's 102 Spaisi.
Yeah, this is good because Spaisi lost for last set. You need to keep that in mind. Spaisi lost 3-1 to Ianua, the person playing now. Even though we're a bit down, still playing.
Lost game 1 and game 2, and now we got game 2, so pretty good.
Oh, and this is like.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah, what were we gonna say?
It's
oh yeah,
like...
okay. Yeah, I'm just, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I can just say what I'm saying. You know the needles when you try to recover, and you just stuff them out. That's really good. I love that against Sheik, but you know, if the Sheik tries to needle while they're recovering, you're of course stuck in lag, but it's really good. And now Spaisi just killing it.
Which I feel like a needle game for Sheik is so big, and they are getting some needles, but the interesting thing with this matchup is they don't really seem to have much opportunity to charge for needles except between stocks. So
yeah.
Oh my god,
true.
these SDs.
Yeah. A lot of SDs from Ianua. Insane.
Do you think they're trying to just do the Amza storm? They're just fucking you up or something?
Yeah, might be that or a ledge dash, something like that. It's either one of those.
Went for the falling up air that misses.
Like if they SD because they needle charge or they do another beat like Shino or Samstall. But if it's just an air dodge, it's a ledge dodge, you know. Really hard character. Sheik is a hard character. Remember?
And a very honest character. Just remember that, people. Very honest.
As all the Fox mates say, because they win the Fox Sheik matchup, Sheik is the most honest character in the game.
Now, one of the things I just randomly remembered as well, and I'm not sure if this is just like a Sheik-specific tech, that just came to me at an epiphany. The Sami Nair. Do you know anything about the Sami Nair?
Yeah, Summoner is a tech that makes you actually you short up and fast fall, and you just do the latest snare possible. I actually started to try and learn it now. And if you do the latest aerial possible, you're +0 in frame advantage. And if you do the Salmon Air and they try to shield grab that, you can just dash away and then dash in, and then grab, and then you can just jump over the grab. You can do a lot, because if the frame advantage is 0-0, that means that, and that's really good. Being +0 on shield is really good, because you have all these options like dash that are faster than the shield grab, or like even Nair to shield. Nair to shield takes 6 frames because jump squat and air. So you just get a lot by doing Salmon Air. But Salmon Air is actually really hard, and it can be really hard to incorporate. I don't expect anyone to do Salmon Air on this level.
At all.
It's
almost frame perfect, bro.
And you can actually like jump and fast fall, and then after fast falling, you have to Nair its possible frame. Then you got to I'll cancel it, which could be hard. And then you can also have to Nair like, oh yeah, now I have done the Nair. Now I have to use my frame advantage to actually do something out of it. So much to think about.
And that's why Drugged Fox is so sick. And I don't think they're doing coaching anymore, to be honest. But even if you are looking for coaching, Cone's Academy. But Drugged Fox did have a while ago a lot of coaching and a lot of VODs. There might be some on YouTube actually, but yeah. And another one, he had blogs going over Sami Nair and various things, not just for Sheik, but also Fox and Falco as well. So if you are curious about some very detailed things like that, I would highly check that out. And Cone's Academy. But what's this general? Ianua has to DQ, bro. I mean, you hate to see it, but sometimes it happens, bro. Like sometimes you just gotta do it. People got responsibilities and work and stuff. I can relate. Also, can't hear you, Sal, if you're just big chilling. Yeah, basically, probably gonna come back in a bit. BT's probably lagging. But that means with Ianua having to DQ, yo, what's up, Sal? Yeah, with Ianua having to DQ, that means Spaisi is in grand finals.
Yeah, to be fair, Spaisi did lead 2-0 though, so it's not that sad of a DQ. It would probably be worse if like Ianua was leading with 2 stocks and then had to DQ.
Yeah.
You know, now Spaisi gets a chance to try to beat NightStar, or maybe NightStar just takes the entire tournament. Who knows?
Isn't it funny that even though Neko is not in attendance, we still have a fucking Sheik in grand finals?
Yeah. Sheik ISIS again.
Sheik fucking conspiracy, dude. This is a fucking conspiracy. This is fucking you and Neko conspiring to keep Sheik in grand finals, I swear. Fucking Sheik, man. Oh wait, I just realized. Looking at, just to recap over top 8, Gappy had to DQ. Man, Gappy looks sick as well.
Wait, did Gappy DQ?
Yeah, Gappy DQ'd, I just realized.
Spaisi getting this DQ bracket now. Wow.
Yeah, dude. And then Spaisi free'd Zine 64, which, I mean, that's still a good showing for Zine 5th place.
Yeah, Zine did really well.
Notably, Loaq not getting 5th place, getting 4th place. And Ianua unfortunately having to DQ, so didn't completely lose the match. They were down 2-0, but still getting 3rd place.
Honestly, I didn't think this day will come where Loaq actually did it, you know?
Yeah, Loaq had us going. Even though the game looked free as fuck, I was like, bro, I don't trust them. I don't trust Loaq to complete and take this W. I do not.
Yeah.
And then they somehow did for once.
Yeah, that's the same. Love for him.
And just to recap a little bit more, Artcham went out 5th place, losing to Loaq. Avagedor making
Good showing.
Good showing for Artcham, for both of them and Avagedor. Getting 7th place. Well done. Still, even though Gappy has DQ, there's still top 8 for Gappy. And if I remember correctly, I don't think they've got top 8 before, but I could be wrong. I'm going to double check that. Got 7th. Let's look at your full profile. They're from Italy as well, just to remind you.
Yeah, Gappy. Shout out to Italy scene.
Yeah, I think this is their, well, going off their most recent results. They seem to have been entering a lot, which is probably why they did so well. Consistent entry, from what I can see.
That's cool.
I'm scrolling through.
Love it.
Yeah, it did really well. Just double check. Yeah, I think I just had a quick look. It looks like that was their first top 8 at least. So well done to Gappy, first time in top 8. Going on to people who almost made it. Let's have a look. Hopefully, yeah. Where's Vintage Shark, dude? I just realized Vintage Shark usually is a resident person showing up around this point. Where is? Let me just Control F for that. Vintage, where are you? No, Vintage. DQ'd. That's sad. No Young Link today.
Absolutely cuter. If you guys wanna look beside the DQ, you know, we have a lot of attendance today. 80 entrants sign up. That's insane. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for, even if you went 0-2, thank you for participating. Your participation is amazing, and even though you go to, even if it's your first time, like, that's fine, bro. We all start somewhere, and everyone in this series is just working to get better. Go on, sorry, Sal.
Yeah, I was just going to say that don't focus on everything you're doing wrong. I will suggest just taking one thing at a time. If you're just noticing, oh, I just miss a lot of L cancels when I try to hit the person, because L canceling could feel different when you're hitting a person and not hitting a person. Then you can then you're taking that from the set. Try to learn one thing from the set. If not, you can go back and watch over the VOD and try to learn one thing you can improve on. And you're just like, oh yeah, I missed so many L cancel. Let me just practice L canceling and just get better next time. You know, just get one thing from your set. You know, even if you go to, it's a learning experience, and you're going to get good after a while. I think all of the people have started 0-2, so just try to find one thing on it and just try to do it better next time. This all next week, the same tournament series is going to happen. So you're always going to get a second chance. I think that's important.
On top of that as well, one of the key things you'll probably notice with a lot of the top 8ers is they're frequent attendees of not just this series, but they just show up and play, bro, regardless of if it's a new player tournament or not. I think Avagedor is a bit of an exception, but they do play a lot as far as I'm aware. And bro, they look sick anyway, so there could be an exception, but still, I still feel like a lot of people in top 8 frequently play in this series and other series. So yeah, just keep playing, as Sal said. But it is kind of easy to just, like, as soon as you get whooped by your resident top player, it's like, bro, I suck. There's so much to do. And yeah, just start somewhere. Everyone starts somewhere. Focus on your tech skill. Focus on your punish. Better yet, even when you carry on to later, so assuming you play later, which you will, because Millisig. There was a really good video with Fiction and IBW where they talk about their opinions of Melee and their analysis and stuff. And one of the key things they spoke about with analysis, which I need to do myself, is if you're going into analysis on just the basis of I want to analyze in general, it's not going to work. The best way of doing it is just take one thing to say, like, what do I do on ledge? What do they do on ledge? How do I deal with this situation? What do I do in this situation? Go into a set with a question, and then once you finish the set, try answer the question based off what you've said. If you're going in for too much general analysis, it's not really going to work unless you're like fucking Ginger, which, by the way, Ginger's analysis videos are very good. So they're also worth watching.
My strategy when I really improve, in my opinion, I don't take Mifu for my advice for granted, because there have been players who have improved faster than me, and there are also players who improves in a different way than me. But what I do is usually just look over the WOD to find questions, and then watch better players or just labbing rafting, and then get an answer. And then if the answer is something tech skill related or something I had to incorporate, I use my time in friendlies and in tech skill to incorporate that one thing I found an answer for, and then I get even better next time. That's how I improve, at least.
Spit in some facts, bro.
Nice.
Speaking of spitting facts, we have got Grand Finals, NightStar on winner's side, Spaisi on loser's side. Now, NightStar, I don't think they have won this series yet, so this could be a first if NightStar takes a set. However, Spaisi is on a run, and could be the one to end it. You don't know.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
Ooh, NightStar, so po.
It's also really cool to see all these players just like, because I see Spaisi and people like Loaq who just goes like, because there's so many players who just lose the first round in all double elimination brackets. So to just see them actually perform like this well, like an all setting, is really cool. I'm just glad. That these tournaments are a thing, man. I wish I had a newbie tournament when I started out. It's insanely cool.
Me and Royzon always say that after like an hour or so commentating this. We're like, man, I wish we had this. Yeah, it's funny. 2014, 2015 were a different time. I don't know when did you start, by the way? I don't actually remember. Sale is dead. I think he was around the same time as me and Ryzon, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. Yep, Tail's dead. He'll be back in there. Speaking dead, Spaisi Sheik.
Yeah, I started in 2017, and we all
2017.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, yeah, in 2017, me and we created my city scene, and there was no one else who were actually good. So I was kind of lucky in a way that I had a lot of like bad players. We were all equally as bad. So I kind of like had like kind of a Newbie Showdown in my own local, since everyone was just starting. But there's so many people who doesn't have that, just starts in this really big scene and just goes 0-2 every time and doesn't see any progress. So these tournaments are important, I would say.
I agree, and it's just like, even besides results, it's just practice, bro. And yeah, NightStar is from the UK, and Spaisi is from the Nordic, aren't they? Did you say? Ianua was the one who was British, so yeah, they're from Scandinavia. And that's 102 NightStar, I believe.
Yeah. Yep. I started from the UK and Spaisi from Sweden.
Yeah, Sweden. Now, it's not an easy task beating NightStar, especially with Sheik. I mean, how close they brought it versus Neko. You've got to really get on like Neko's level in order to beat NightStar. Even though NightStar hates this matchup, they're still sick at it. So
yeah.
It'll be so cool if NightStar wins this though. Like an Icy's winning the Newbie tournament, bro. That's crazy. NightStar's dropped 3 games this tournament. To who? I'm curious.
Yeah, has NightStar gotten a win before on this tournament series, or is this?
I don't think they've actually got first. They get second.
No.
Do pretty well.
Yeah, this is the 6th one, right? I know Neko has won 3 times and Maxa won 2. This might be the first time. Maybe Spaisi can't stop it.
Yeah, Spaisi. If Spaisi has anything to say about it, which would still be cool, because that'll be another Sheik, like someone besides Neko. Which
there's a Shangraf starting.
Which makes you wonder as well. Where was Neko? What was Neko doing? Were they busy or something?
Yeah, Neko probably be. Yeah. Not DQ.
On the note of NightStar's dropped games, so they dropped a game to Tiktaalik, a Sheik, early on. They dropped a game to Netboy, and also who am I missing? Probably Loaq. Yeah, Loaq. They dropped a game to Loaq as well. No, there was one game. Oh, missed grab, but they still get it.
Oh,
they kill. And
calling out the dash attack.
Yes, Spaisi definitely has potential. It definitely showed up today.
Yeah.
Spaisi getting a bit grabbed. He grabbed a bit too much here. Careful. Oh, I could have got grabbed again though.
Let me see. Get backer.
What's the main takeaway you've got for this set at the moment? Like, what do you think Spaisi's doing wrong or good?
I think this matchup is just so hard on this level. I think it's really nice that he goes on platforms, but you know, like tech skill, like the needle, dealing the wrong way. It's just really hard, man. I think he should use platforms more. That's basically it, but it's also so hard. And now you are in a stock deficit, and also mix-ups after fair are really good. You know, after you fair the shield of the ISIS, you can't like fair grab or just like you have to like fair maybe, or maybe you want to fair dash back. You know, things like that.
Yeah, and I think another thing to add to that is just because of how sick NightStar is, they will punish you 10 times harder than most will in this series for your mistakes. So being consistent and like getting that tech skill down is going to be big, as you said before about this matchup.
Yeah, and now it's last stock, so Spaisi has brought it back, but Spaisi has to win this game. Because if Spaisi loses this game, I don't see a Sheik being able to. Oh, now we gotta win twice on FD. That's rough.
It's just like when you play them off, bro. It's like...
this looks like NightStar tournament.
And they deserve it. I'll give it them. They do deserve it, I think. They beat Loaq. They beat Ianua. They could beat Spaisi. Spaisi has anything to say about it. I mean, obviously, like, I doubt we'll get the perfect tournament where all the big hitters show up, like Max and God, I think forgetting already. Max.
Yeah, it's been a while since both. Yeah, it's been a while since both Neko and Max attended at the same tournament.
Yeah, it's true actually. Max Neko.
Shoutouts to Loaq and NightStar, who always gets top 8.
Very consistent. It's big shout out to Loaq breaking the curse.
Yes, of course. But maybe NightStar can break the curse and actually win this once, It's time beating the Sheik.
It's way too many down smashes, bro, even for NightStar. Oh, that's a sick one too.
Yeah, it feels like maybe NightStar is like, oh yeah, I got this. Even if I lose game 20k, I feel like FD,
Look in chat, not consistent anymore. Cause I got 4th, baby. Let's go, Loaq.
Yeah, let's go. Good shit, man.
And yeah, I feel like Artcham, if you do watch the VOD, we apologize. But if there is a person that deserved the dub, it was Loaq. But you did give them a big run for their money. There was like 2 or 3 different times where we're like, Loaq's got this, bro. Loaq's got this. And then you just murder Loaq and we're like, uh-oh. Loaq has this.
And the thing also is that it was really impressive. Is this your first Newbie Showdown, or have you played a lot more? Because I haven't seen you regularly in
Insane
top
punish, yeah.
and I thought your punish game was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was another thing. I felt like every time you down for him at ledge, he was gonna die. Like every
Yeah,
time.
and every time you up through, you were always going to get like 50, 100,
Yeah,
you know.
Your average punish, but like I think it'll be interesting to see your God, what was the stat now? The one that says like the average percent per conversion or something like that. Like your average conversion / punish was crazy. No worries.
Yeah, it was kind of insane.
Yeah, man. At least you made it mad close. Yeah, I feel like having this stream on while playing is a big like. I mean, then again, in tournaments, sometimes you
True,
can
true.
hear the casters. I've definitely experienced that before, which is weird, but yeah, it's on you. I'd probably say it's best not to, but it's on
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have the streamer while playing. In case some, yeah, you know, you never know when commentator might say something that might just, you know, make your mentality worse. You know, like if you had the chat on and we were joking, that was hurt, you know.
Could be just like getting all the mad sale tips if you were a Sheik.
Oh,
I need first game because it launched before I could close it. Oh, okay, that's fair.
it's fair.
Apologies if you heard the bias as well. It's just, man, Loaq. It's every time he's in that position, we're like, Loaq, are you gonna do it again? Are you gonna do it? He made us think he was gonna do it again. Honestly, until that forward swing.
Yeah, true. I will also in this matchup, if I'm not that good in this matchup actually, but I just beat all like the ISIS still worse than me just because I know kind of what to do and just play the platform game and just play the mix-ups and is that. But if you guys wanna learn, if you wanna learn a matchup like Sheik ISIS, you should definitely watch Spark. Spark is really campy, but Spark, he has solved the matchup to a T. Like, Spark is so good if you want to get better in these weird matchups that Sheiks usually aren't good at, like Puff and ISIS. Spark is the place to go. And if you want more like fast folder sets, like Falco and Falcon, I recommend Face Roll instead, in my opinion though. So, yeah.
Very good opinion, bro, I think. I think another thing to add for Spark, they seem super sick against Puff, plus I think Spark also does coaching if you're into that too. And yes, NightStar is crazy. They've been playing like every day. And they've also got some good wins already, so yeah. To the person who showed up in chat. Is this going to be NightStar's first W for the series? And yes, it is.
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, Lasse, you also have to remember that some of these people are also coming from Smash 4, so they have probably a bit more previous like Smash being like how Smash works, you know. So I can just focus on melee things too. But damn, good shit.
First
NightStar.
place to NightStar, the UK, the Ice Climbers. There's a lot, dude.
And not 3-0 on that.
Let's go.
NightStar takes his first newbie beatdown. Insane.
Crazy. I mean,
so cool tournament.
Max had the read. And just to recap, NightStar finishes in first place. Spaisi. Just Spaisi bias, bro. It's my Spaisi bias shown. Spaisi, second place. A crazy run for Spaisi there. On top of that, Ianua, unfortunately DQing in third place, but still, crazy run for Ianua. Loaq breaking the 5th place curse, getting 4th. Artcham also doing a crazy run, getting 5th. Zine, I haven't heard of, sorry, Zine 64. Getting 5th place. Gappy, unfortunately, DQing in 7th place, but still mad run. Average Door becoming a little bit of a top 8 regular, getting 7th place there. Couple of 9th places. We've got Netboy finishing in 9th place. DG finishing in 9th place. Frogship finishing in 9th place. And Perk finishing in 9th place. So there's that. Well done to everyone. That was sick. Shout out to Spaisi and NightStar. God, imagine if we did post-game, post-match / post-tournament interviews. That'd be sick, man. I feel like Loaq would deserve the shit out of that if they won. Well, won the whole series at least. Okay, so bear in mind, we do this every week. So if you're a new player, you're watching, you're curious, feel free to come back next week. This is a very weekly thing. The only time I don't think we skipped one since. We only skipped a beatdown, which for that matter, if you do just want to compete, if you do want to compete in just a normal setting with the same TOs, then there's the beatdown every Sunday. And yeah, if you do want to any of the top 8ers or just in general of the series, I would highly recommend playing some of these players if you want to have some matchup experience. Anything from you, Sal?
What?
I was just saying.
I was just going to say, thank you guys so much for attending this. It's actually huge that we got so many attendees. I love watching also new players just play Melee because they have that's a different perspective on the game than people who already played. Like I love like having people like finding all these strats and all the things they like to go for, and just building the game around the things they like to do, and you can see the progress. People are getting better, and I love it because I and many others are really long time to actually get good. So I'm just so glad that there's so many players who wants to grind and improve. So thank you guys so much for hosting, for entering, and thank you to the TOs for hosting. And I hope, shoutouts, and I hope everyone attends the next one who wants.
Yeah, we expect you to be back, especially people in chat or top 8. But yeah, I think our dream team would be NightStar, Loaq, Neko, and Max in a top 8, bro. Better see that. But yeah. If you want to play games, hit me up Discord, Twitter, and I feel like I'm forgetting something already. Don't forget to subscribe as well. Well, not just to Twitch, but also to the YouTube channel if you want to catch up on some VODs. Also, I would highly recommend to watch the VODs if you're in stream, because we do try to give you as much critique as possible. And
especially the Sheiks.
Especially the Sheiks. Yeah, Sel's dropping some knowledge bombs during top 8, so feel free to listen on that. And yeah, not affiliated. I mean, I thought that straight away as soon as I said that, so I thought just for YouTube because they do YouTube content as well. But yeah, thanks for showing up. Thanks for attending, and hopefully we see you next week. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.